Hey guys, welcome. Most of the Mad here, and there is a new campaign AI beta that's just dropped a couple hours ago, or an hour and a half ago. So if you go into your Steam library, right-click on Warhammer 3, and then you can go into... you right-click on Warhammer 3, go Properties, and then go Betas, and then in the drop down you want Proving Grounds Campaign AI Beta number 2. If you want to try out the beta, which I always recommend that you try out these Proving Grounds betas. There's a new beta, yeah. So yeah, I mean it's kind of come hot on the heels of 6.1, and I feel like we haven't really had a chance to fully explore 6.1 yet. But I think it's really cool that they're yeah, Chameleon, yeah. I think it's really cool that they're doing this Proving Grounds initiative again. I might actually bring up the blog. I didn't cover the blog yesterday because I had a day off, but I can chuck the blog up now. I normally read through the blog and talk about it, but I actually found a lot of the stuff with the campaign AI beta very dense and like a bit difficult to understand. So I feel like I might just kind of skip through it a little bit. But yeah, basically there's a new beta which just launched today. You know, they've been paying attention to all of our feedback and stuff. They sort of referenced the first Proving Grounds concept that they did during Warhammer 2, and they've now sort of decided that they're going to bring that back. So I think that's really cool. I just wanted to sort of point that out, that, you know, it's not just this one individual beta. They seem to be like saying that, you know, the whole concept of having a Proving Grounds as in a beta version of the game running constantly or periodically as a regular thing. So there's, you know, there'll be the live version, and then there'll be the Proving Grounds version, which will have, you know, some crazy stuff that they're going to test out for potentially putting into the game later. So I feel like it's going to be really cool if they have that kind of running regularly. No, maybe not constantly, but regularly, so that we get to try out and kind of, you know, not quite vote, but, you know, give feedback online, basically give our voices to whether we like the changes or not, or whatever, you know. And yeah, I think it just opens up the way for all different stuff, you know, like campaign changes, you know, diplomacy changes, region trading changes, siege fixes, all that kind of stuff. Potentially a lot of that stuff is going to make its way through the Proving Grounds first, and then, you know, get into the live game. So it's yeah, so it's cool that they're working on the campaign AI beta, which is what this is now. But it's also cool that, you know, we could have all sorts of things could be coming into the Proving Grounds later on. Radislav Borisov, our new champion of fixing the AI over at CA Sophia. So moving back to the campaign AI, in beta 2, we're trying to focus on the following topics. Anti-player bias. There's a number of issues arising from the ways in which human and AI factions are unequally evaluated. Distance scaling. We received a lot of feedback that allows us to identify and isolate several issues with the way that tasks are evaluated and prioritized for all AI factions. Aggression, a new iteration of the changes originally introduced in beta 1. We're focusing on keeping the AI more aggressive and dynamic, while mitigating instances of fixating on the player or suicidality. Faction potential, a new iteration of the changes from beta 1, focusing on mitigating edge cases around important minor factions and introducing a bit more variance between campaigns. So yeah, so a few things there. So anti-player bias is both good and bad. You know, you want a bit of anti-player bias because the player is the most dangerous faction in the game, right? So there needs to be a little bit of bias against you, otherwise you're just going to steamroll over everything. But then you don't want it to be to the point where the AI is just suiciding itself into you, ignoring all other threats and just doing stupid stuff that doesn't make any sense. You want it to kind of, you wanted there to be a little bit of danger. Well, for me, I think you want a little bit of danger for yourself, but you also want the game to still make sense and be sort of internally consistent and stuff. That's what I hope they're working towards anyway. Distance scaling, they talk about this a lot more in detail later on, and I get a little bit lost in the weeds a little bit with some of the description of this stuff in detail. But basically, it's like they're when the AI decides what it's going to do with a particular army or whatever, it'll decide what the local threats are and which ones it wants to go after, but it'll also determine by how many turns it's going to take to get there. So if it's got an army and it's going to take 5 turns to attack you, it might be like, oh no, don't worry about it, I'll just attack this other slightly lower priority target that's only 2 turns away, you know. Or and that also includes recruitment time. So if it recruits a lord and has to spend 4 turns recruiting or 3 turns recruiting to get that lord up to full, and then it has to spend 3 turns to get to wherever, that's like 6 turns, so it might be too long, you know. So basically yeah, there's like a bit of a tweak that they're doing there. It's interesting stuff. Like, it's interesting with the AI beta, how they bring up these issues we weren't necessarily aware of, you know, like we might know that the AI seems to be dumb, but we don't realize that it's because of a distance scaling problem. So it's actually quite interesting when they bring up these things with the AI beta. Aggression, focusing on keeping them more, yeah. So they, in beta 1, they were making the AI a bit more aggressive and a bit more consolidating, so it would form bigger empires and stuff. So they're going back and doing the same kind of thing but tweaking a little bit. And faction potential, basically I think everyone liked the changes with the faction potential. The only complaint that they mentioned was that with some factions where you actually want so the idea is that the big factions will swallow up all the little factions and become like a mega big faction, so that you have somebody tough, you have a tough faction to fight against in the end game or in the mid game, which is great. I think everyone liked that aspect of it. If for the people that play into the end game, if you only play up to turn 40, you aren't going to even notice it. But yeah, if you play up to turn 100, you'll notice there's big, powerful empires, you know, or even around turn 50, you start noticing it. But the downside of that was that every single minor faction completely gets annihilated. None of them survive, which is sort of fine, unless you're playing a sort of RPG type of campaign where you want to be allied with a minor faction. And one of those factions, one of the campaigns that's very affected by that is Karl Franz. Like, Karl Franz's campaign is, well, he can just conquer and swallow up all of the empire, but I prefer not to play that way. I prefer to play where I have to be the shepherd of the empire, you know, and I have to keep all the minor factions alive and be a good ally to all of my other elect accounts and stuff. So in that situation, if the faction potential for minor factions is really bad, then they all just die, and you don't get to have your kind of role play or whatever. So so I think that's one of the major changes they're doing in this one. They've basically introduced a new category for faction potential. So there's major factions that get all these bonuses and are extra strong. There's minor factions that basically, you know, are generally really weak and rarely going to challenge any of the minor factions. They're just there to get wiped out basically and absorbed. But now they've introduced a new category of like middle factions, which are factions that are still minor factions, but that we don't want to get wiped out too fast. And that would be like all of the elect accounts, some of the high elf ones like Illyria. Yeah, so it's all of the elect account factions: Calidor, Illyria, and Illyrian and Safari for the high elves. Overlords of Zardoz, the blue Chaos Dwarfs, the Varg, the Goromadni tribe, the Kul, Scaling, Zufbar, Karakern, Greybeard's Prospectors, Imperial Wardens, Jade Custodians, Crooked Moon Mutinists, Gits, Teeth Snatchers, Ropsman Clan, Zlan Huapek, Defenders of the Great Plan. Is the Defenders of the Great Plan, that's the minor faction that serves Nakai, I think? Clan Verms, Clan Spittle, Clan Morbidus, Rakaf Distant Dynasty, Templehof, and Musion. So it's basically like all of the factions that are not somebody's, most of the factions, they're all factions that are not somebody's starting enemy, like one of the major factions starting enemy. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I want to read through like every single thing in here. As I said, it's pretty dense. There's a lot of good information in here, but I don't fully understand it all, so I feel like I might just kind of leave it to you guys to kind of read this for yourself. But that's pretty much an overview of the stuff. So yeah, so basically what I think that Karl Franz is a good baseline for testing campaigns, because you know that's the campaign that we're probably, most of us are probably the most familiar with. So yeah, so I wanted to test out basically whether we feel like the minor factions, the elector counts, are a little bit less prone to getting wiped out now and getting rolled over by the major factions. It'd be really interesting to see if they're actually, you know, maybe not stronger than the major factions, but you know, like if Ostermark doesn't get immediately destroyed by Dryka, you know, or if Hochland doesn't get immediately destroyed by Festus, you know, those two are pretty much like doomed from the start. So I kind of would expect they still will get wiped out, but like maybe Ostland or, you know, other factions that are sort of not the first ones to go under the steamroller, you know, they might be a little bit stronger now, or they might be a little bit easier to keep alive. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're here to test out. Oh, actually, I forgot to put the window up, but yeah, I put a link in the chat anyway for the stuff. But yeah, I was actually just reading from this, thinking that you guys could see what I was looking at, but obviously you couldn't. But anyway, yeah, there's the full patch notes there linked in the chat. So yeah, just check it out at your own leisure. If anyone finds anything particularly interesting in here that would be worthy of specifically paying attention on in the campaign, yeah, let me know. But yeah, I think basically those in short, the elector counts are stronger now. Yeah, that's just one aspect of the change. That's this faction potential change. They basically put in a new category of faction potential that's not minor faction, it's not major faction, it's kind of in between factions. They're still minor factions, but they're a bit stronger. But yeah, so I want to see if the elector count's going to be stronger. In general, the AI should be more aggressive, and the faction potential changes. So basically the faction potential changes and the aggression changes that we saw in the previous beta should be back in, but in maybe a modified version. So basically we should expect to see, you know, those factions being a little bit more aggressive and effective at conquering stuff, and also later on in the campaign they should form big empires again. However, this time this won't result in all of our favorite minor factions getting wiped out. That's the plan, you know. Yeah, this distance scaling, hopefully this is just gonna let us see. So there's a lot of problem, like criticism of the current AI is that the AI just kind of faffs around a lot. Like they just don't effectively like build army, go and conquer. You know, like if it was a human player, you'd be able to just be super aggressive and just swallow everything up, you know. Whereas the AI it recruits a bunch of armies and it looks like it's about to invade, but then it just sort of doesn't do anything, and then it does attack you, and then you think, oh, it's going to take over all your settlements, but then it just sort of waffles around for a bit and doesn't do anything, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like I think that hopefully maybe it's not going to be fixed instantly, but hopefully, you know, these sort of changes with the distance scaling, the aggression, then you'll see a bit less faffing. Like that distance scaling, I think that's one of the things they've identified as one of the causes of the AI just kind of, you know, not doing much sometimes. So yeah, anyway, yeah, so I just wanted to give a quick, I didn't want to go through the whole thing, but it's really long and really detailed and really good information. Thanks so much for Radislav for sharing all that information and insight. It actually is really interesting. I would definitely recommend you read it. I just don't want to read it myself because I don't want to sound dumb, like not understanding what he's talking about half the time. Yeah. Right now, I feel like it's pretty dumb with how it works. If you have an undefended settlement, for example, an enemy army near it, if you sell it to another faction, which is at war with the faction that has an army, it will just not attack it. That is at war with them. I normally sell it to factions that are not at war with them to make it safe. You're saying even if they are at war, they won't attack? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, let's get into some Karl Franz. Let's do a poll for a bit of interactivity. Are you currently playing the campaign Proving Grounds beta version? Yo, did they fix city trade in this beta? Fix it? What do you mean? It seems to work really well already. How much better do you want it to be? It's already like the most powerful mechanic in the whole game. Sally just got off work and will probably fall asleep. Ah, no worries, buddy. Well, I hope my sonorous voice wafts you off to sleep or something. I feel Jungle Bear. I feel like every time there's a patch notes that doesn't reference anything, you just ask if it fixes whatever. It's like I just read out all the stuff it fixes, and I didn't mention that. So why would it fix that? Why? It's got nothing to do with that.
I am Prince and Emperor.
All right, we're gonna fight this battle manually. Oh, they did mention that one of the future proving grounds is probably going to be on diplomacy, which I suspect very much will include region trading. So I think they might actually get a look at it. Looking at the patch notes, it seems like most of the changes come into effect late game, is it? I'm not sure. I've used your videos and streams to fall asleep almost every day, so I'm thankful. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or as a... But yeah, no, I was excited about... They did say that the future proving grounds... I think they said something about future plans, or maybe if I look up diplomacy... Yeah, here we go. We've read your feedback, and we're aware there are other parts of the core experience that you all want us to work on. Several topics that come up regularly include sieges, auto-resolve, diplomacy, endgame, and overall difficulty. Well, these topics are outside the scope of the current beta. We are making plans to work on those later this year. Scope of these will not likely address everything, but we want to start from somewhere. The next areas we'll be working on are going to be sieges and auto-resolve. So everyone, I know a huge amount of people have been asking, I really wanted to make a big deal out of this as well, actually, that, a lot of people care a lot about the sieges and have been wanting a siege rework for ages. So they've confirmed they are working on sieges, and the next proving grounds is going to be sieges, either sieges or auto-resolve. Even if it's only like we were talking about this the other day, even if it's only a small incremental change, if they do something with sieges that we like, and it slightly improves the pathing or the towers or something, or the walls, ladders or whatever, that'll be really cool. And one of the things on the list was diplomacy. So there's a very high chance that they'll actually look at region trading. So I'm really excited about the whole concept of the proving grounds, and the fact that they're wanting to introduce proving grounds as a, like an ongoing thing. I'm hoping it's just going to be a permanent part of the game now, where maybe not running constantly, but basically there's always some proving grounds either running or in the works for coming up soon or whatever.
Ready for war!
My lads.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
I always don't know where I want to put my knights. I'll just go straight down the middle. Oh, and actually, let's go this side.
Moving now!
Did they shoot the tree? Did they shoot the building? Hey, this worked really well. It sort of fucked them right up, and it made them spin.
Formation march! Take the ground! No lingering! To battle!
I get a big charge in. I'm gonna get caught by these swords, but the swords don't actually do that much. They're not anti-large, so the charge wasn't that great. Yeah, the charge wasn't that good. I was hoping we were going to break these guys with the charge, but did not break.
Taking position! Yes, sir, quickly! Fire! Hand gunner! Quick march!
I'm going to try and pull some of these back. Just spread them out a little bit. Alright, get our halberds to oh shit. Yeah, we got him smashed. Beautiful. We got him. That was good. We lost 1, 2, and 6. So we lost 8 guys. Not bad. Maps and ass ladders, yeah, indeed. And knights get a bit of extra.
Great swords! Moving! Yes, General!
All right, nice. Yeah, so you guys yeah, you guys excited about the proving grounds? I wasn't really worried about the minor factions being wiped out before, but and I didn't, and even when they mentioned it, I was like, nah, who cares? But then, like, when they actually said who the factions were, and that was the elector counts was one of the main ones, I was like, oh yeah, I actually do care about this, and I wish the elector counts would be stronger. Yes, but you're finishing off a Kalita Goes East campaign. Yeah, you could probably switch over to the proving grounds without it screwing up your campaign, I would think, because it's not like start position stuff, but it's probably not gonna, you know, it'll be a better evaluation of the beta if you start a whole new campaign. But yeah, if I was going to do any criticism over the timing, I would just say it was a little bit close to 6.1. But if they're going to be doing them all the time, then, you know, they got no choice but to kind of put them, you know, close together, I guess. And if they are going to do them all the time, no arguments for me. That sounds really cool.
I am Prince and Emperor. Summon the Elector Counts. Men, whoop!
Trading settlements for 60k is basically an end challenge scenario. What? Yeah, no factions will have 60k to be able to give it to you in the start of the game, but yeah, once you get up to once you get like 15 or 20 turns in, some factions will start having lots of money. Mainly just like weird factions though.
Artillery units ready. We are Sigmar's heirs. Reichsguard Knights.
But yeah, once you get into the mid game, if you get like 20,000 gold or whatever I mean, it's pretty unusual to get 60,000 for a settlement. Like you might get it every now and again, but you're not going to be like selling it. You're going to be selling a settlement for 60,000 every turn, you know. But what I was going to say is yeah, by the time it gets to mostly it's like fairly mid game before you're going to be getting really big amounts like that. Not big, just because the factions don't have the money to give it to you, except for the defenders, the Great Plan, Nakai's minions. They can give you well, probably like 20-30,000 pretty early on. I think I usually get about 40,000 out of them from Gelt by about turn 15. Yeah, and I was gonna say by mid game, if you get 60,000, you can absorb that pretty fast. You know, you build a couple of tier 4 settlements and a few buildings and start recruiting some shit, and then all of a sudden you're in the red again. You know, so it's not really like 60,000. Is it? It'll probably get you out of trouble or give you a little boost for a while, but it's not really gonna like end the game for you. You know. What's your opinion of SFO mod? I don't play mods. So I've never played it. All I know about it is that the guy who makes it, Venrus, is really good at Space Marine 2. Because I played Space Marine 2 with him and he was really good at it. He seems like one of those like really smart gamers that's good at games. So I feel like that's a good recommendation. He must be a good, you know, his mod's probably good because he's really good at Space Marine 2. That's all I've got to go on. I should have put them way further back, I just realized. I don't know why. I normally set up over here, which would have been a much better idea.
Formation match.
Yeah, this is a really shit setup. I have no idea why I did that. But yeah, we're going to try to pull everything, we're going to get everything to chase the knights, basically. So we get them to kind of mill around a little bit, especially once they start getting inside the gun range. Then, yeah, like these guys, if we get them to kind of go inside the gun range,
For the Warhammer.
that would be really good. These spears, we don't really want to...
We serve Franz. Moving now to battle.
Yeah, I didn't backspace the mortars, so they still finish their previous fire order. If you want to change, like, with the mortars, because they got really slow, like, reload and fire order, so if you want to change it, you got to, like, hit backspace to cancel their current order, and then give them a new target, otherwise they'll just keep going on their previous target. So, yeah, that was a good issue.
What do you bid? For Heldenhammer! That's an order! For Heldenhammer! For Heldenhammer! By Ulrich's wrath! Great swords! Sigmar calls! Shoot them! For Heldenhammer! For France! Charge! For Heldenhammer! Get them! Handgunners! Prepare for combat! Mortar! For the Emperor!
Still haven't lost any more knights yet, but I mean, that guy's surely going to die, I don't know.
For Heldenhammer! Yes, sir, quickly! Take the ground! Take position! March! In range! Quick march! To battle! Ready for war! Sigmar guides us! For Heldenhammer! To battle! Missile troops! No lingering! For Heldenhammer!
Yeah, just using our knights to distract everybody. Curious what they'll do in siege battles. Yeah. Yeah, I think I hope and I think they're just going to be really careful, and they'll just do like a small change, you know, or a couple of small changes at a time, and not like, yeah, or they might put a few changes into the proving grounds, but they won't like put much into the live game, you know. that seemed to be what happened with the last campaign AI beta. They were quite, you know, they were quite, what do you call it?
Swordsman! For the Emperor! At speed!
Cautious, I guess.
For France!
So the second crash in Proving Grounds. Maybe try verifying your game integrity and stuff, Chameleon Pete. Just in case that's an issue.
Ready for war! Quick march! Sigma calls! Ready!
Just trying to get a bit more experience on all my troops.
Sigma commands!
Oh yeah, backspace to cancel that shot and then retarget over here. Then you shouldn't see any new mortars coming out and going onto this target. But if you don't hit backspace, even though they're targeting over here, they'll still fire the rest of their mortars that they had previously loaded for here. And it's really annoying because just like it can be a long time after, like you can like issue a new target and then like 3 seconds later they still are firing at the old target because there's such a slow, you know, loading animation or whatever.
Weapons at the ready! Formation, march! Moving now!
Get my knights some more XP. But yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, it might be that the Proving Grounds is unstable, Pete. But I was just going to say before you know, jump to any conclusions, maybe verify the integrity of your game files. Maybe restart your computer. You know, all that kind of normal stuff. And then then you at least then you know you've kind of done everything you can do, and then hopefully you won't get any more crashes. Sieges are absolutely awful. It's a much bigger issue than anything else, in my opinion. Yeah, sort of yes and no. I reckon. Like, on the one hand, I think yes, sieges are kind of awful, and it is a big issue. But on the other hand, I feel like I can't imagine anything that they could possibly do with sieges that would make them good. Like, there's nothing. Like, there's definitely lots of things that are annoying and bad about sieges that I wish they would fix. But even if they fixed every single thing that I could think of about sieges, I still don't think that I would enjoy them very much. How can you verify game integrity? Hey Pete, you go into your Steam library, right click on Warhammer 3, then go to properties, installed files, and then go verify integrity of game files. You get it? So properties, installed files, verify integrity of game files. But yeah, so that's the only thing, that's the only concern I've got with sieges. I feel like it's a bit of a lost cause. Like, I don't feel like there's nothing they could really do that was actually get people to be happy, you know? But, I mean, I think people would be happy if they fixed some of the things, but I don't think they would ultimately make people enjoy sieges any more than they currently do, really, you know? I don't even know what I want to go for with Karl Franz. I always like to go on. I'm hugely into blue line these days. I often go blue line, just completely ignore red line and just go all out on blue line these days. Even though it doesn't really give you any immediate bonus, you know, like going straight into red line, Pistol Core or Emperor's Finest is probably like the most biggest bang for your buck, is the fastest kind of thing. Oh, we got a noble on turn 1. That's very nice. All right. So yeah, so it's just with Altdorf, it takes 3 turns to build Altdorf up. But if you're lucky enough to get a noble, then you can build it up in 2 turns, and then you know your next bunch of things you can. Oh, and thanks so much for the super chat, by the way, Chameleon Pete. You didn't need to do that. I would have helped you even without that. But I really appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Put you on the roll of glory.
What does the Emperor bid?
Actually, we'll just call this guy Theater Von Shemelon. Von Shemelon. Peter von Shemelon. Sounds pseudo Reichsspiel to me.
To the provinces?
Noble turn 1? I know, well that's the first time I've had a Noble on turn 1 for the last like 4 campaigns. So I feel like it's statistically about right. I don't think I've gotten any particular luck. Beastman 2 is really fun. I haven't really had a chance to play it ever since I stopped streaming it, but it is what it is. You don't really need growth as Empire, at least not in Reichland. So I might just go for money. Lately I've been keeping the barracks here. I used to destroy the barracks, but lately I've been keeping it. Hey John. Oh, we just got finished reading the patch notes and stuff and just got started, so yeah. I don't really understand your comments, sorry Rez. Is there anything else we need to do on turn 1? I do like it. I love the Empire tech tree, so good. Like I love this one, +2 recruit rank, and all these little infantry ones are great. I love this 5% campaign movement range. Growth is kind of irrelevant now, but the 5% replenishment is actually pretty good as well, even just by itself. Just everything's so good. All the hero capacity, I love just everything. I love everything. Movement, or I kind of want to get the recruit rank because you know, any Mountain Blade today? Oh, I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, you did my video launch yet? I just uploaded a video. So yeah, sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I was planning to, but then I had to work on a video, so I didn't get a chance. Oh yeah, my new video is out. Underperforming as usual. Classic. As I said, I think Reddit has it right. What the players want to do differs immensely on attack and defense. So players on defense want to have cannons on walls and the attacker AI doing some Lord of the Rings Two Towers shit. When the player is attacking, they want trench street warfare, Hurt Locker style. Only solution is to apply 2 different maps and mindsets to them. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen, so yeah. I don't think they're going to have 2 different maps for attack and defense. But yeah, it'd be interesting if they could do something, make it somehow different for attack and defense. Hey, Curiously G. Alright. Now, I always go for growth, but we don't really need growth. Building cost reduction is good, I guess. Maybe I'll go for recruitment capacity. We can recruit an extra general here. We'll grab an engineer.
Master engineer. Is this the correct ratio?
I command here.
All right, and diplomacy-wise, I wonder if diplomacy has changed at all. Like, I wonder if the aggression and all that kind of stuff, I wonder if that makes any difference to diplomacy at all. The stuff that's available seems roughly the same.
Sigma's will. Come then. Only Sigma's god Ulrich, so be it.
I don't know. I feel like I always do the wrong thing with these, with Paravon and Baston. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be friends with them. I shouldn't make an alliance with them or anything. I don't want to declare war on these guys, even though they will get wiped out pretty soon. I find if you declare war on turn 1, sometimes they just run straight past Elspeth and actually attack you. Artois, we could probably attack Artois. I feel like Artois...
My minions are restless. They said,
I don't know. We can attack Tempelhof.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
They're definitely not going to live. And they're far enough away that we don't have to worry about it. This is want to attack everybody's starting enemies that are all going to get wiped out. And yeah, starting enemies are not affected by the faction potential changes, so they're just as weak as they ever were. Yeah, these guys.
The Empire only crossed the Grey Mountains when they need some...
I think, was Musion? I don't think Musion was one of the factions, was it? Was Musion one of the factions? Excuse me. It is, yeah, Musion is one of them. So even though Musion is one of her own starting enemies, they're still getting updated with the, you know, not as mid-tier, minor tier thing, the new faction potential category or whatever that makes them not as minor as other minor factions.
Now then, Manlin, what brings you here this day?
I might take the... No, I can't get military access and trade. I might go for trade. I don't want to pay any money, so... Holy 1k, yeah, 1k would have been nice, but I kind of want the trade so we can... I don't know, I just love the idea of being allies, like staunch allies with Thorgrim when you're playing as Karl Franz. Just a cool vibe. Alright, nice. So yeah, as we did last time with the last beta, I'm pretty much just going to kind of play my normal style, pretty much, I think, or at least, you know, vaguely similar. So the idea is to try to keep all of the elect accounts alive, not confederate any of the elect accounts, including Elspeth. I won't confederate her either, but I am happy to confederate Gelt, Volkmar, and Wolfhart because none of them are electors. But we will take the opportunity to... Which battle wizard do we get?
The winds blow in favor.
Light wizard. Light wizard's definitely not my favorite, but they are pretty cool. Like later on, when you get a lot of shooty stuff. Net of Ammentok's pretty cool.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Master engineer.
I am Franz. They will obey.
My power is theirs.
Pick up the pace.
Light wizard restart.
Praise Sigmar.
Exactly.
It is time to strengthen the Empire. Step to it. Sigmar forbids this. We march.
All right.
If you want it done right.
I'll have to get this other lord to initiate the battle because we can't reach.
If they're what?
Thank God it isn't Kislev or Ogres. Yeah, I was planning on a second episode of the Ogres, but then yeah, I had to have a day off yesterday, and then yeah, and then the beta came out, so I'm like, I don't need to start a new campaign. Let's try the beta, and Karl Franz is the best one. I do want to play Kislev again, but I do want to play Kislev again, but I thought just because I'm not that as familiar with Kislev, I thought it'd be better to, you know, start a Karl Franz campaign just to test out what we think about the campaign AI beta. And I'll probably try and play this campaign fairly long as well. You know, probably do at least 3 episodes and try to get into the mid-game at least, you know, so we can try and see some of the effects. It is probably my favorite campaign, the Karl Franz campaign, I would say. So it's, you know, no hardship.
Yes! Move out!
Yeah, just trying to make sure that the mortars don't shoot,
Fire!
don't start shooting. Actually, if we get time, we'll set up over here, so we've got more of a field of fire.
Ready to fire! Go! Take position!
Yeah, we need the guns. Need
Ground!
guns need
Standing by!
need space to fire.
Yes, sir! We obey! No lingering! Take the ground! Formation! March! Form a ring of steel! Master engineer!
At speed. For the Empire. We are Sigma's heirs.
What if they give the beastmen a little longevity with the patch? They always die off by turn 40 in my campaigns. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Yeah, that's actually a good call. Because yeah, there was some complaints apparently with the previous AI beta that, you know, all the minor factions got gobbled up and wiped out too quick. But yeah, there was no complaints about the major factions that get wiped out too quick. But yeah, Kazarak always gets taken out really fast. I feel like Morgor hangs around for a while, doesn't he? I feel like, yeah, Torox doesn't really do much, and then he gets wiped out. I wonder if we can get just a full charge out of here before they see us. They spotted us, but too late to react. Boom! Oh yeah. We can gobble them up. Archers for breakfast. Is that spears though? Yeah, we copped some spears there.
Scarred. In the name of the twin-tailed comet. Go! Yes, sir. Quickly. Taking position.
Yeah, it was an okay charge, but not the best. It wasn't that good.
Formation march. The Empire endures. Take the ground. At speed. For the Warhammer.
Come over here. There we go.
Moving now. General, quick march. No lingering. Taking position. Formation march.
All right, fuck it. Let's get
Charge.
uphill charge. They copped a bit of spears there. And they've got the spears were braced so they get charge reflection. Just trying to kill those archers, but yeah, I think we did do a lot of damage to the archers, but yeah, we copped a bit of damage from the spears too.
Master engineer!
Oh yeah, that was good. Wow, that does devastating.
And saber!
Wow, that does a lot more damage than it used to.
Take the ground.
The Shem's Burning Gaze. I guess it went sideways through the unit as well, so it really fucked them right up.
Guard knights. Yes, General.
Master engineer! Armed with knowledge!
Reichsguard knights. To battle.
Did he cast it? Oh yeah. Still trying to take out these archers. We're losing some knights.
Moving now. At speed. Go! No lingering! Yes, sir, quickly! Drag that machine! Moving now! At speed! Master Engineer! Right is right! Yes! Master Engineer! Our orders? Fire! Right Guard Knights!
Yeah, the light wizard's nice. It's a bit of a skill shot as well, so it's sort of fun to use because you have to, you know, you have to get a good hit with it to do its good damage. Yeah, I'm kind of liking it. Kind of like it.
Ranging target!
Yeah, it's mainly just the knights. The knights that want to get some experience points, I guess. Yeah, we lost 4, but that's okay. Should be enough to get replenished. I really hope they fix the ultimate crisis. I really hope they get rid of the ultimate crisis and just fucking remove them from the game because they're shit. Yeah, in my mind, they don't need to be fixed. They just need to be removed, and they need to put something better in that's totally different. Yeah, I mean, I imagine we're probably talking about the same thing. We're just expressing it differently. But yeah, I feel like the whole concept of the endgame crisis is just really shit. They should just remove them. But I reckon they should replace them with a new thing, which is like endgame scenarios that are like have like a bit of a storyline to them, and they've got like much more complexity. They've got like special rewards that you get from them. So maybe special unit types that can be recruited during them. You know, have special characters, like just the whole like I feel like they should be like a DLC type, like, yeah, that's how I reckon they should have done it that way from the start. I reckon when they did a DLC, they should make the DLC have a theme, like, you know, Slanesh versus the elves or whatever, and at the same time bring in like a Slanesh endgame scenario that's got like all this stuff that they've, you know, and then they can use the budget from the DLC to make the endgame scenario, but still call the endgame scenario free LC, so the, you know, people won't shit all over it, and like for having to pay for it from the DLC. And yeah, I don't know, I feel like that would be the way to go. But yeah, trying to have the endgame scenarios as like a free thing with zero budget just didn't really work in my opinion. Like because it's got no budget, it's shit. You know what I mean? Like, and it was kind of a cool idea that they wanted to do something extra for us or whatever, just to give us a little bit of value without really investing. But yeah, if you create a function in the game that doesn't have a lot of budget, then it's just not going to be very good, you know. Especially, yeah, I don't know. That's my take on them anyway. They need to be, yeah. I hope that they don't do any more until they're ready to commit to doing like a fucking sick one, you know, that everyone just loses their mind about how cool it is, you know. Like if they don't, you know, yeah, like you don't want to make mediocre shit that no one really likes.
Someone get me a report on the defenses.
I will marshal the men.
I enjoy the vampire in-game, but if I'm the only one, then it needs changing. Oh, what do you like about it? Just being able to vassalize all of the vampire factions?
Yes, my lord.
Get a bit of a supercharge on your campaign?
Take up the pace.
I am Prince.
Yeah,
and
getting some
Emperor.
quest battles.
Yes.
Yeah, getting some quest battles in there would
be
be cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool if they had added quest battles to the in-game scenarios.
Engineer. Invasion.
Honestly, I would love it if the next game was Warhammer 3 reworked. So instead of Total War 40k, they announced the next game is going to be Warhammer 3 2. I would be happy with that as well. But I don't know, they're gonna have to come up with a better title than Warhammer 3 2. I don't think that's gonna work.
For the Empire.
Warhammer 3, the sequel. The same game that you know and love, but this time better. Warhammer 2 remastered? Yeah, they just abandon Warhammer 3 and go back to Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2, 2.
Master Engineer.
We've got enough growth to... We've got enough... Yeah, we've got enough to open the gates, but it'll take 3 turns on the cooldown's 3 turns. And it's only going to take, what, 2 turns to get the next growth. So we'll get that first growth first, and then we'll pop the gates. Which means that, yeah. Which means that this extra turn we got here didn't really help us that much. But it still means that we can build the build buildings faster, so it's good.
Master Engineer. Pioneer of progress. So many ideas. My inventions serve the Empire.
Hey, Will Spoil, how you going, buddy? Yeah, no, Warhammer 3 is a fun game for sure. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff that I'd love to see improved with it, and I'd love to see I'd love to see way more content still added to it, even though it's already got more, like, ridiculously more content than any other game I've ever seen. You're seeing some good stuff in this beta patch? Oh, really? Yeah, I would have thought it'd be too early for anyone to tell, but I suppose a lot of you guys have already been playing it for 2.5 hours because I didn't know it was dropping I didn't know when it was dropping. They didn't tell us, so I was surprised. It had already been up for an hour before I realized it was out. But yeah, so if you guys have noticed any changes or differences, I'd really love it if you would call it out and explain it to me, so that I can share it with everybody else, so basically, if anyone's noticing any changes, that I want to know what you guys are noticing, so that I can then keep an eye out for myself for those same things to see if I'm noticing the same thing, you know. And I also want to tell everybody else so that they can also keep their eyes out, and they can, you know what I mean? That way we can kind of all verify together. Because if you just have one person, like, you don't really have any idea what's going on, because there's too much variation and randomness from campaign to campaign. So you really need, like, you know, the perspective of like 100 people to really know what's going on. I've been watching the AI in my campaign ever since. Nice. Did you start a new campaign for the beta AI Arachnarovich, or you just updated and continued on with your same campaign? Hey, my video's performing as usual. A bit bounced back. I uploaded a video just before, like an hour ago. It goes for 22 minutes. So yeah, I feel like it would have done really well if it was like a 5-minute video, but I don't know, I just couldn't fit it all into 5 minutes. So it goes for 22 minutes. So I suspect it won't do very well. But for those of you who go all the way through it, hopefully you'll feel like it was good. Oh, cool. I didn't know that was an option. I thought I'd have to start a new campaign. No, I mean, I think they said that if you want to give the beta the best chance, you know, really evaluate it properly, then it's best to start a new campaign. But whenever they do an update or whatever, if it doesn't change the start position stuff, then usually it doesn't, you know, usually you can just keep playing, you know, like if they added new regions to the map or something, and then you tried to keep playing, that might fucking fuck up or something, you know, but like, it's all kind of, you know what I mean? It's not like changing anything fundamental. It's just the AI decision making and whatever. So I don't know. I feel like you could probably, I assume that you could probably just keep playing and it'd probably be okay. But yeah, it would be recommended to start a new campaign. YouTube doesn't recommend your videos to me. It's a shame. Yeah, it's probably because my videos are shit and YouTube knows that you won't like them. My videos are only for people who don't care how shit the video is, they just watch it anyway. That's the category that you need to be in. Alright, well, I want to get more money from diplomacy, but I don't really see how else I can get some.
Onward.
Sounds good, just subbed. It just like fucking sounds like the YouTuber for me. Give me some of those shit videos. Nah, I actually did a survey about my YouTube career and stuff the other day, and it was a bit like it was funny, like shining a light on myself, you know, and it was like, you know, that like some of the questions were like, how have you adapted to the changing YouTube trends to, you know, change your content to make it, you know, more marketable and shit. It's like, I don't really pay attention to that shit or care. So I guess I didn't really adapt at all. You know, and it's like, how do you, you know, decide what content that you're going to make, you know, do you go more for like, you know, this or that or whatever? It's like, I mainly make content about shit that I think is cool. And then I try to make a video explaining it to other people and they might think it's cool as well. And so, yeah, anyway, so long story short, there was all these questions around being a YouTuber and being, you know, as a career and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I do any of those things. We could go to war against Nordland, but no, I mean, I feel like roleplay wise, it's inappropriate behavior for the Emperor. I really want to go to war with Artois. I feel like we can go to war with Artois. They're not gonna.
Death comes to all eventually, and no.
I only get 120 gold. It's not worth losing my honor by siding with Himmler against them. Still crushing. Yeah. And those are the reasons why I'm a subscriber today, baby. Thanks, Sarsgaroth. Appreciate it, buddy. Alright, we're not going to get any money. We just have to fight on. Fight on with limited resources. We'll just rely on our superior fighting ability, alright? Elector Count's faction potential seems huge. I hope Boris won't die in 5 turns now. Yeah, I mean, what I'm expecting and what I would want it to be like is I want them to be like stronger than a normal minor faction, but still like not like as strong as any major factions. Like I want the minor factions to be weaker than every other major faction around here, but just, yeah, a bit less weak than they were before. That would be ideal.
For the Empire. I see no other option. To war!
By Ulrich, Middenheim shall stand.
No peace, just war.
Wouldn't buffs to minor factions hurt major AI factions? Yeah. So I would assume that like in regards to just the elector counts, like around the local area where we are right now, I assume that if all of the elector counts are slightly stronger, then that will mean that basically every other major faction except for Karl, Franz and Elspeth around this area will probably have a harder time to get started, and Karl, Franz and Elspeth are more likely to become the dominant powers in the area. And I'm fine with that. But if it's too overbalanced to the point where like, you know, like I feel like Vlad should sometimes take over most of the empire and kind of win, you know. I feel like Kemmler should sometimes take over part of the Empire, you know? So like if we're finding that in every single instance, the Empire is just becoming a total powerhouse, none of the minor factions are getting taken out, Karl Franz ends up confederating all of them and they're all really strong. You know, like if that's happening every single game, then that would be too overtuned, I would say. But if it's just happening a bit more than normal, then I'm okay with that. I think that's good. Are there any specific AI changes you're hoping to see in the beta? Yeah, just what I was just talking about then, now true. I'm hoping that the elector counts are going to be a little bit stronger, but not too strong. All right, this battle's usually a bit tricky, but what's the auto resolve? I wonder if I could actually do this, take this auto resolve and still like. No worries, Wolfsfall. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, you're not running any mods or anything, Chameleon Pete. I don't know what else to suggest. Maybe it's just, maybe just the new version just doesn't work with your hardware or something, you know. Or maybe I'm gonna start crashing as soon as I get into a siege. I haven't done a siege yet, have I? Alright, I always try and do this map really clever. And it rarely works out nice and clean the way I wish it would be, but it usually works out, you know, somewhat. Yeah, normally you can just waste the ammo of their artillery in this one, but yeah, it looks like they're just readjusting. That's fine. Yeah, Karl Franz should be able to just... Oh, can I hide behind this tower? Maybe. Oh, no. It won't target me behind the tower. That's weird. Normally if there's a tree or something, it'll still target you, but the tree will block it. But the towers, I think it's like, figured out it can't hit me with the tower. Oh, no. Oh, that's fine. It's just casually wasting all of the ammo of their artillery for them. Yeah, we'll put him up here so he can chase off those ranged. I'll try and bring these guys. Are they shooting at him still? Yeah, they're still shooting at him. Nice. Yeah, I think this is a good distance, because if you stand like really close, then they'll aim for here, and you know, sometimes it'll land there and the explosion will hit you. But if you stand a little bit far away, like if it was going to be a direct hit, then it'll hit this. But if that got him. I was making up a big theory about why this is the perfect spot, and then I got hit. So never mind. I don't know if maybe I just always have the perfect system, but it just strikes me as foreign when people say they keep crashing, because I've never ever crashed playing this game since I started Warhammer 2. Oh really? That's really cool, Simon. Yeah, you must have the perfect system. And so I imagine you're like, so you're saying you don't even have like a super top end system or anything. It's just like, you just got the perfect, like it's probably like the machine that that CA tests their patches on to see whether it works is the same machine as yours. So it's like every single time they do a release, that works perfectly on yours because you've got the exact same PC they've got. 4070 super GPU. Yeah, nice. I got a 3070 Ti, but it seems to work pretty well. But I only play on 1080p, so if I was on 440, it'd probably be a struggle. Yeah, I usually always waste the mortar's ammo, but even with the mortar's ammo gone, I still find this battle still always pretty hectic. I wonder if I can waste the archer's ammo over there. Yeah, I don't crash too often. 3070 Ti is a really good card. Yeah, I don't really follow computer stuff that much, but just every now and again when I need to do an upgrade, I just kind of do a bit of a research. You know, I usually like I've got a system. This is my system for like not knowing how computers work, but like just figuring out what I should buy. Basically, I'll look up like a PC magazine, and I'll look up like what the ultimate beast PC is. That like they'll have like that some like $4,000 beast PC that you can buy or whatever. It's like top end everything. And then I'll pay attention to like why when they say why it's good, and then I'll go and look for like budget like cards and shit, and like I'll like compare like whether they say the budget like card or the budget GPU or whatever, like see how like whether it's good at whatever it was that the beast one was good at, and so basically I'll be like, yeah, like exactly. But yeah, basically I'll look for the same kind of phrases and shit that it says in the about the beast PC, and then yeah, so if there's like a budget one and it says it's pretty good, it's decent performance in that area or whatever for its value or whatever, and then that's what I buy basically. I buy like mid-tier cards that that the reviews say perform decently in the same areas that the beast PC is beastly, and that's my strategy. It's worked pretty well for me so far. So yeah, so the guns can't shoot me because of line of sight, but I can still waste the ammo. I couldn't waste the ammo if the guns were there because they would just nail Karl Franz too badly. But I just thought I'll just sneak a bit of ammo wasting here in the corner. It's just laying there. It's free real estate, I couldn't pass it by. Can't go past a bit of free ammo wasting. Mine's 1080p. I could run it on 1440, but I run it on 1080 and I upload on 1080 as well. I'm not sure if it matters, but shouldn't they fix the AI so it can't be cheesed like this? I don't know. I mean, if they could fix the AI so it couldn't be cheesed like this, and also it wouldn't perform weird or badly in any other area, then yeah. If they already had a solution to it where they could just fix it so you couldn't do this, then yeah, they should do it. But yeah, I'm not sure if they can. They fix it, and Legend and Mercy are out of business before the patch notes become public. You reckon I couldn't play the game if I couldn't waste ammo? I don't know. I mean, a lot of times I don't waste ammo, and I still manage to survive. But it's just like I said, it's like free real estate. It's just laying there. Am I not going to pick it up? It's like there's like $10 laying on the ground. It's just free money. All right. Wasting ammo is just too good to do. Yeah, I know. It's just like I could just fight this battle and take way more damage than I need to, but it's just really hard to like do that. You know, like it's like, oh yeah, I'll just, even though I know I could take less damage by doing this, I'll just not do it and just take more damage. And it's just, yeah, especially when you're not sure how difficult the battles are going to be in the following turn and stuff. It's hard to avoid it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that the AI should, you know, be able to deal with it somehow. I think they did stop it from happening. They made it so that the AI just didn't shoot at single entities at all. But the problem with that was that then your single entities were like immune to being shot, and you could just run around and just not give a shit about small arms because they just wouldn't shoot at you at all. So they did try that, but I think that didn't work either. So trying to lure out this yeah, it's not so much this battle, it's the next battle after this one is usually quite a close one, or it's quite a time consuming. If you think this is boring, wait till the next siege comes up. It's gonna be even more boring.
Take the ground! Ulrich's wrath on them! Reichsguard knights! Now!
I want to kill these knights, but
Prepare for combat! War!
my knight's fucked up. I want to get this charge from the great swords, but I don't really want to. Break fucktards. Yeah, that's what I want.
Reichsguard knights! Moving now! Moving now!
Oh, they got the terror out. They got rid of the terror out. Oh, free real estate. As long as the guns don't point this way. If the guns point this way, we're gonna have to quickly change our. You nearly got all their archers, just the two or three guns. You're gonna have to still deal with. Yeah, no, the AI definitely needs to, you know how to deal with this. But yeah, the thing is, like, it doesn't, like, to a certain extent, like, it's a bit of a doomed. I think if they keep trying to patch all the cheese all the time, it's a bit of a doomed thing, because if they patch cheese, I'll just find new cheese. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm not gonna cheese. Like, I'm always gonna cheese. It's just I'm gonna just do different cheeses, you know. So yeah, I think they focus more on the things that are hurting the player's experience. So like, if you don't like ammo wasting and therefore you just don't do ammo wasting, then you're not going to be negatively affected by it. You know what I mean? So, and the people who like to do it, you know, are going to keep enjoying doing it or whatever. And so it's like, you know what I mean? It's not really, there's not really much value in them fixing it, because it's not going to, there's no version of this where people are going to be more happy, you know? Like, yeah. And there's other stuff that, like siege, like the siege reworks and stuff, that if they could fix the sieges, then people would be really happy. You know what I mean? No one's going to be particularly happy just because they fixed ammo wasting, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, they didn't like that. I don't do it because I enjoy it, but because it's optimal. Yeah, actually, that is a good point. There are some things like that where I really hate doing that. I really hate doing it, and I really don't enjoy it, but I feel like I kind of have to because it's optimal. I kind of enjoy wasting ammo though. It's sort of, I don't know, it sort of feels a bit like, is that going to hit the... Oh yeah, that was a good one. Fuck, I'm really liking this Light Wizard. I was really not happy about the Light Wizard when he first came in, but now I'm like, yeah, this guy's wicked. He's going to town. Where are those knights? Are they back in the forest again?
Great swords! Hand gunners! For the Warhammer!
Where's my...
Moving!
Where are their guns? There we go. Try and do some damage to their guns. Yeah, that's not bad. Are these knights in the forest here? Oh, there they are. Fuck.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Wherever I am needed, death awaits you! Right to battle! Like Scar!
It tricked me.
To battle! That's an order! Swordsman! For the Emperor!
Yeah, beautiful. Guns into the...
By Ulrich's wrath! Take the ground! Victory will be ours!
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Inventor, by gun and saber! Master engineer!
Where's our mortars going? Yeah, just right in the middle there. It's good.
Formation! The wind
Oh, shit.
blows strong. Illumination upon them! At speed! March!
He's doing alright in there. He still hasn't...
Master engineer! March to progress! Ready for war! Taking position!
Oh, shit.
Ulrich's wrath! Great swords!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Oh, where's their guns? Oh, shit, they're there.
I am prepared! Go! Take
Alright.
the ground!
Fuck.
Yes, sir!
Oh,
Quickly!
fuck. Then all their guns are just unmolested, just fucking nailing me.
For battle! I will put you down! The Empire endures!
Ready for war!
By Ulrich's wrath! Light wizard!
Yeah, my knights got fucked up.
Swordsman! Formation! March!
For the Warhammer! Spot us the target!
I Sigmar's will!
Loaded, sir!
Yes, General! I serve him! This is my command!
Swordsman! Hand gunners! Swordsman!
All ranks, fire! Wayfinding!
You see, even like with the cheesing, this is still a bit of a hairy battle.
For Heldenhammer!
Come on, annihilate this line from the side. Let's see it. Oh yeah. Oh, nearly. Imagine if that had gone all the way through. That would have been glorious.
Ranged weapons ready!
For the comet! Ready!
By Ulrich's wrath! Ready for war!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Reichsguard Knights! Master Engineer! For Heldenhammer!
Yeah, there we go.
Ready ammunition! Fire!
There we go.
Missile infantry!
Ready for war! Great swords!
Missile Missiles ready, my Graf! State troops ready! Hand gunners! I will not stand on.
Oof. That was stressful. I don't like cheese, so I just don't play with it. Maintaining the integrity of my gameplay is more fun and interesting to me. I'd rather lose a fight my army should lose. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I prefer to have specific rule set and then do everything that I can within that rule set. So, like, if I wanted to do a no cheese campaign, and I've done a few of them before, with different rules, but basically I'll list all of the cheeses that I'm not allowed to use, and then but I'm still allowed to do whatever I want to do as long as it's not, you know, on the, as long as it's on the approved list, you know what I mean? So I think like one time we did like yeah, like no ammo wasting, no side camping, no corner camping. You have to be at least like this far away from the edge. Yeah, like I don't know, like there's a whole list of stuff, you know, that you couldn't do, and yeah, it was cool because like it was sort of like a challenge playing within that rule set. But like when you get into like, you know, just not doing stuff because you think it's wrong or whatever, like I do that in a more of a role-playing sense, like quite a lot. Like I'll be like, oh, you know, dwarfs shouldn't ally with fucking undead or whatever, which is not you know what I mean? Like you could say it's cheesy. You could say it's cheese when if dwarfs ally with undead, because dwarfs shouldn't be allowed to ally with undead. It doesn't make any sense. It's ridiculous. But it could be like really powerful in your particular campaign, you know? So it's just like, do you know what I mean? Like for me, it's not so much like about like, yeah, it's not so much just like about some vague feeling of what you think feels right or whatever. It's like it should be a specific rule set. It's like in real life, right? In real life, successful generals don't fucking play fair and do shit that like and lose. They don't lose battles that they think their army should lose. They're like, fuck that, I'm gonna win no matter what, and I don't want any of my guys to die. Ideally, we get them while they're asleep and cut their fucking throats so that none of my dudes even get injured, because I don't give a shit about their dudes. I only care about my dudes, you know? Like that's being a good general, you know what I mean? So I feel like, you know, that's how you should approach. That's how I feel like I should approach the game as well. But it'd be good if the game represented a reality that I enjoy, you know. And I think maybe that's where what you're talking about, Sniper Wolf, where there's certain things about the game that you just don't feel realistic, you know, and don't feel like the game, like it feels that the game's broken or whatever. So you try to, you know, make up for it by, you know, pretending those things don't exist or whatever. And yeah, I don't know. In some cases, I feel like that's good, but in other cases, I feel like that's a bit like, yeah, it's a bit like Napoleon just marching up and fighting the enemy with swords or some shit because he thinks it's honorable or whatever. You know, it's not necessarily appropriate. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that I think that the fundamental core of your experience should be trying to cheat every fucking way that you can, but you shouldn't be. But the game should not let you cheat in ways that are shit. You know, like it should like let you only cheat in ways that are like that could actually happen on a battlefield or whatever. But what I'm saying is like the idea of you adopting a mentality other than trying to cheat every way you can, I feel like that's wrong. You know what I mean? So that's why for me, I have to have a specific rule set that's like can't be broken, you know, and then I try and cheat every way I can within that rule set, you know. Whereas like, but actually going in with a mindset of like, I'm not going to cheat, that I feel like that is wrong, you know, for me. I don't know if that made sense, but yeah. Yeah, anyway, in general, I'm just saying that, yeah, I like to go for specific rule sets and specific challenge sets rather than just a general, you know, don't do mean stuff kind of vibe. You started playing more on very hard because you're less inclined to cheese. Yeah, that's a fair call. Yeah, you're happy, Monkey? I was like, I felt like I was under pressure. You're just hassling me to put the guide out every day. Was that you, or is that the other monk? Are you the same as Monk Fist, or is that a different person? The Skaven way of warfare, yeah.
To the provinces?
Master Engineer.
Yes, my lord.
Alright, secessionists are out.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Sagacity personified.
I might,
I will marshal the men.
Franz doesn't have any bonuses to replenishment, does he? No. So I think if
What does the
I...
Emperor bid? The Empire.
Well, actually, wait, let's just see. So this guy's
Prince and Emperor.
36. Getting it 5 more.
Is it time?
Praise Sigmar. Yes, my lord.
Getting it 12 more. Yeah, that's better.
Bring me to my men.
I will marshal the men.
My strategies are impeccable.
I command here. Yes, to unite the provinces.
Forge ahead in search of answers. In pursuit of knowledge, burdened with brilliance. Onwards, there is much to do. Master Engineer.
Yeah, I haven't got my noble...
Yes?
My noble lord needed to go back to Altdorf.
What does the Emperor bid?
Hey, Unfair Planet. If you want to go back to the start of the YouTube VOD, I talk about the AI blog at the start. Like, if you ever want to know my take on the latest blog or latest patch notes or whatever, I'll usually have a VOD on YouTube, and it'll have, usually on the thumbnail, there'll be a little corner piece that's like references the AI blog, and it'll usually be in the title. And then if you go skip through the vlog, you'll see the part where the page of patch notes covers the screen, and that'll be the part where I'm talking about it. So if you want to hear everything I said about it, yeah, I talked about it for about half an hour. But the short version is I'm interested to see how it plays out, and that's why I'm playing this campaign, so I can actually test it. So yeah, so the thing with betas is you want to try it and see what you think. Basically, that's the idea. So that's what we're all doing now, trying it out and seeing what we think. One of the important changes though that I liked is that there's normally with the faction potential, there's normally like the strong factions, the main factions, the major factions are all stronger, and the minor factions are all generally weaker, so they all get wiped out. But they've changed it to make a third category. So there's major factions, minor factions, and then there's a bunch of these other factions, which I'm not sure if we have a name for them yet, but all of the elector counts are those factions. So they're sort of still a minor faction, but they've tweaked their faction potential so that they don't get wiped out so much. So yeah, so that's one of the main things I'm excited about.
Praise Sigmar.
All right. So I'm going to get the captains because I want to get some captains. Yeah, I want all the heroes basically, so I'm just going to pump all those out. Who's right? We're going money. Islehart will destroy that. I should have built that last turn. I forgot to build the money building. And we'll destroy that and build money there as well. Control. We want to do recruitment next turn, maybe. Probably construction costs. Hey, Bad Miracles! Bad Miracles just gifted 5 memberships. Thanks so much, Bad Miracles. That is super generous of you. You're a legend. I'll have to rename one of my mighty generals in your honor. Actually, no, you can be the light wizard. Vidarius the Miraculous. Shit, nearly deleted you. Knit of Emmentok or Fast Protection's pretty awesome as well. Might grab that too. Glorious. Kind of want to get an extra lord here, but we're getting pretty low on cash. If we survive next turn, we'll have good money.
Yes.
Aye. What?
Yeah, I want to go to war with a lot of these factions, but not yet. Yeah, I want to wait till they take this out when they're down to the last settlement.
There are higher powers at play than you. What
But yeah,
do
we
you
probably won't get much money out of it.
All right.
Yeah, next turn we'll do open the gates.
Who calls?
Pioneer of progress. Rearm and remodel. I've calculated the best route. Imperial Scholar. Ever upwards, eh? Wherever my craft is needed.
Who calls?
So we do want to send our first lord. We want to send our first one to Volkmar. Yeah, I've been really liking it lately. Sending one lord to Volkmar, one lord to Wolfheart, and then one lord to Gelt, and confederating them. Then we get a bunch of extra heroes and also a bit of territory we can sell off for a bit of a cash influx. But it doesn't really change the essential, vibe of the Empire.
The Empire.
Shit, Knights of the Black Rose. Are you serious?
The nation calls.
I feel like this battle seems.
Sigma.
I feel like it seems more hectic than it
To
was.
the provinces?
I wonder if we destroyed. Actually, if we destroyed the barracks on turn 1 and built a gunsmith instead. Oh no, it wouldn't have made any difference, would it? Engineer Lords always carry. Yeah, I was thinking I should
Yes, my lord.
change out Peter von Cameron for an Engineer Lord. I should have recruited an extra lord here actually, so I could have sent him back, but I did not.
So many ideas.
Summon the Elector Counts.
By the comet.
I can occupy this in tier 2, get it at tier 2, so it'll be worth more. Or I can sack it for extra money and then go after,
I am Prince and Emperor.
and then force march up here.
Deliver your missive and then get from my... Absolutely not.
I've so many ideas and so little time.
Attack!
Yeah, this one's rough.
Invention is my gift. Work to do. Bringing plans to fruition.
Any speculations about what the other lords in the upcoming DLC will be? No, somebody said something about there being a leak or something, but I think they were bullshitting. I had a look on Reddit, couldn't see anything about any leaks, so I think it was just bullshit.
Pioneer of progress. Sigmar guides us forth.
Yeah, I don't really like people bullshitting.
Inspiration beckons.
On march! Ulrich's will!
Do you throw off the allegiance of Sigmar?
Is this another beta that I can enable in Steam? Yes, that's right. Yeah, you go into your so anyone who wants to try out the beta, if you haven't already, if you haven't already done it, right click, go into your library, right click on Warhammer, go to properties, then go to betas, and then in the drop down you want Proving Grounds Campaign AI Beta number 2. You enjoying the stream, John? Oh, I'm glad, man. Hope you're doing well, and hope the missus is doing well too. We're brainwashing you into an American. You're forgetting to say beta. Yeah, I feel like in Australia we say beta, but because the Americans say beta, and because I feel like the Greek alphabet letter is beta, so I kind of feel like maybe that is correct. So I started trying to say beta, but then when I saw Radoslav saying beta in the and the English guys saying beta in the blog, I was like, I'm right, it is beta.
To war!
Yeah, I can't really do much.
If you had a thought, it would be lonely.
The English say it that way, which makes it wrong. It's innately wrong if the English do it. Alright, we're going to open the gates on Altdorf. Gives us our another point of population, so we can go straight to tier 3. We just need the money to do it, which we'll get by sacking Marienburg. The Greek letter is Vita. Oh, really?
You stand in the way of unity.
What's beta then? Hey, Billy Lander. Oh, I thought beta was a Greek letter. Maybe it's Latin or something. I don't know.
Men, I will fight with you.
I feel like the more I talk, the more I expose my ignorance. You can either say nothing and have everyone think that you're an idiot, or you can open your mouth and remove all doubt. Is this noticeably more difficult or different? The last AI beta was really good, I thought. Well, you don't really notice anything in the first few turns, Mad Miracles. You got to kind of let it play out for a bit. It's only like turn 4 or some shit, or turn 3 or something. We just think you're an Aussie if I open my mouth. Only 77. So I did a poll. Are you currently playing the Proving Grounds beta version? 23% said yes, and 77% said no. Why is everyone saying no? Why don't you just get on board? Go and install the beta. Why don't you, like, not answer the poll until after you've installed the beta and started playing? That would be the correct way to do it. Probably most of them are at work because I'm working. Says Ken. Ah, okay. So it's not because you don't believe in betas or you don't want to try it out or anything. It's just because you can't because you're at work. That is acceptable. You have to go to work in 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, you can still download it, man. There's no excuse not to install it. The time it took you to write that, you could have installed it. I just don't see or feel the difference in AI behavior. What are you expecting, Simon? It's hard with these sort of things. You can't really tell anything unless you play at least 50 turns. I reckon you really want to play about 100 turns really to notice any difference. And a lot of times it's hard to get perspective because you can't really see much of what's going on in the campaign. I think this is the right spot roughly. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you would notice much difference. It's not meant to totally change the game. The game's supposed to be basically the same, but just a little bit different. I'm already noticing differences. The enemies of the Empire are particularly elusive. Ah. If you turn off the Fog of War to see, you have to have watched it before. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, even if you turn off the Fog of War to watch what the AI is doing, you know that's not going to mean much if you don't normally turn off the AI, turn off the fog to watch what the AI is doing. You're not going to notice the difference. But yeah, it shouldn't like completely change everything about the way the game works. You know what I mean? It should be basically the same as normal. Just, you know, slightly different, slightly better in some way. You know, it's not meant to completely change everything. It's not meant to make like every AI faction just immediately bull rush towards you and go berserk or anything. But thanks for the feedback anyway, Simon. Like, yeah, the fact that you haven't seen any differences is still valuable feedback, but not unexpected. Not unexpected. I haven't noticed anything different either, but I'm only like 4 turns in, so I don't really expect to see anything different at this stage. All right.
Stop! Form a ring of steel! Ulrich's wrath on them! Moving now! At speed!
Alright, well, we'll try and waste the mortar again, but you got to be really careful that the guns don't get you. These guns have extended range on the walls, and they will F you up if you let them. I haven't seen the issues people are experiencing in order to notice if they're fixed. Nice. Yeah, do you normally play up to turn 100, Simon? Or you mainly just play short ones?
Take the ground! No lingering! At speed! Take position! Formation! March! To battle! March!
Yeah. So you would notice it then. If you get up to turn 100 in this campaign, you'll notice the difference. So, like in the previous beta, which they increased the aggressiveness and they changed the faction potential, which then they said they're doing the same thing in this one, but just they've tweaked it slightly. So, but basically what you'll see is by the time you get to about turn 50, you'll see that there's more factions that have got like 10 regions, you know, than normal. Instead, you know, there'll be more bigger factions, you know, that if you look at the top 10, a lot more of them will be big, you know, and instead it won't just be like one big one or two big ones, there'll be like 6 big ones, you know. And if you play all the way up to turn 100, you'll notice that there'll be a shitload of really big factions that have got like 30, 40 regions, like that are just absolute mega factions, you know. The last time I played, Cathay had 75 regions by turn 100. I think they had 77 or something by turn 120 or whatever. So that's one of the main things that you'll notice if you play late into the campaign. The other thing, like I was talking about before, is that a lot of times the AI just doesn't take advantage of like shit. Like, you know, like you'll see some big armies coming towards you, and then you'll think, oh, and they take out like one of your armies, they take out one of your settlements, and you're like, oh no, I haven't got enough stuff nearby to defend. They're going to just take another settlement next turn, another settlement next turn. It's going to be really bad, you know. But then the next turn, when the AI could have taken one of your settlements, but they just don't for some reason. But then like a couple of turns later, eventually they do, but they sort of faff around a bit, you know what I mean? So that's like one of the problems like with the AI currently. It's just sort of faffs around a bit. Some like it's when it could do something useful, but it just delays when it could. Yeah, it's indecisive or whatever. So that's one of the things that they're addressing partially in this one, at least, or like one aspect of that. I imagine there's a lot of different things that affect it. Yeah, army priorities, exactly. But yeah, I think that might be one of the main things that's going to affect the indecisiveness. But again, like you're not really going to notice it like, do you know what I mean? It's going to be hard to really notice definitively whether it's changed or not. But yeah, I think like the main thing, I think the main thing is that like the idea of the changes to the AI, or the idea of their design philosophy behind the AI, is that they want the AI to do kind of what you would expect them to do. You know what I mean? Like if they're at war with you and they've got a heap of armies, then you would expect them to attack you and fuck you up, you know? And they would expect you'd be quite aggressive and want to be efficient with the use of their super expensive armies and whatever, you know, whatever the situation is, you know, basically they want the AI to act in the way that you want them to act. You would want an enemy AI to act, you know? So I guess what I'm trying to say is that if you are playing the game and you're not noticing any instances of the AI being fucked up, then that means that it's good. Do you know what I mean? Like if you're noticing anything that the AI is doing that's fucked up, then that means there's still work to be done, you know? But you don't necessarily have to notice the AI being super good. You just have to not notice it doing weird shit that it shouldn't do. Yeah, once we get rid of this mortar, then we can move up our small arms. I kind of need to get those guns off the wall. Normally the guns sit over here, and then we can kind of get in there and mess up that side. Although normally one of the guns moves over here and shoots the shit out of Karl Franz when I'm not ready, and I'm not being careful enough. All I want is no more arse ladders. Well, apparently there's a mod that gets rid of the arse ladders, and I don't know. Some people have said it doesn't work that well, but other people have said it works really well. So I don't know. I think at the very least it'll provide some inspiration for creative assembly, maybe. Like I wouldn't mind as well. Like one thing with the arse ladders is that the AI has to build siege engines and shit so they can get ladders or whatever. You know, that would slow down the game a bit. And I think they made it so that all of the AI factions had siege attacker, just because it was easier to do that than to teach the AI how to effectively siege without siege equipment, without siege attacker. And they were finding that too many of the factions were just not effective in the early game, and it was messing up the balance. So they just gave all of the legendary lords siege attacker. I don't know if you remember in Warhammer 2, not all lords had siege attacker. And yeah, that sort of like, I don't know, like it's kind of cool in a way, but at the same time, like I wouldn't mind if they reworked it so that in such a way so that you had to always wait a turn to siege something that had walls. Like, I think that'd be really cool, actually, an interesting change if like there was just no way to instantly attack a walled settlement. Like you just always had to wait a turn and siege, even if you had siege attacker. But yeah, I mean, I don't think they should do that necessarily, but I'm saying like I wouldn't mind. That'd be an interesting change. I wouldn't mind if they did that on Proving Grounds one time. It would just like slow down the campaign and make everything like different somehow, you know. All right, how are we going to approach this fucking wall with these guns? Because even though it says their range is there, I think their range is actually even longer than that.
Firearms loaded! March to progress! Wherever I am needed! A better position! Duty calls!
Did they change the... Oh no, there it is there.
Finding better ground!
Did they actually shoot further than it says?
Wayfinding!
Oh no, this one's the one pointing this way.
Wherever I am needed. Calculating distance.
Yeah, move the mortar up as close as we can get it. We'll try to get it to... Yeah, get it as close as possible so it'll be more accurate. And then we'll try and get it to bomb these walls.
Yes, General. Architect of
How much wins we got?
destruction.
50, 60.
My gun and saber.
I don't know if the mortar's going to hit those guns, but... Oh, yep. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. 30% in one shot.
Armed with knowledge. Sigma commands. Yes, my lord. Master engineer.
No. Alright, guns are off the wall.
We are ready. Firearms loaded. Adjusting elevation. Imperial inventor.
Yeah, those guns are getting messed up. Mortar's halfway down.
Mortar! Fire! March to progress! Artillery! Cannons! Fire!
Yeah, so this battle, I mean, I can't, like, I don't have any choice but to cheese it. Like, I'd lose. Like, if I tried to do anything other than cheese the shit out of this, I would just completely lose and be destroyed, and this campaign would be fucked. It would be like game over. But if I had a specific rule set where I wasn't allowed to waste ammo and I wasn't allowed to do whatever, then I wouldn't try to take this settlement on turn 4. You know, I'd play totally differently.
Pick your targets! Crank that machine!
Alright, let's give the mortar some more ammo. It seems to be doing a good job.
Genius guides me. Duty calls. Crew to cannon!
Always be bum rushing? Yeah, always be bum rushing would not work in this situation. If we were all free company militia, then it might work. We could take the walls and then stand up there and shoot all their cavalry. Potentially. They can do a bit of damage to these knights. If they can get a hit on them. Firing arc is nice, yeah. Let me get Karl Franz to go and kick that door in. Oh, look at that hit. Just smashed him. I'd love to hit these guys. We could. Hey RF, yeah, the beta looks really cool. Pretty interesting. I mean, it seems like they go pretty, like, going by the last beta, it seems like they are pretty conservative with their changes. Like, that was my main thing with the last beta. It was like, the beta's great, but I wish they would have cranked it up to about 150% of 150% of what they actually did, you know? Like, make the aggressiveness more and the potential difference more and stuff. But yeah, so I imagine it's going to be fairly, like, you know, relatively subtle. Kind of like it was last time, but yeah, we shall see. Yeah, I'll just give him one volley. Should fuck them up pretty good.
For Sigma, fire! Ready for war! Fire at will! Aiming for the jugular!
Might move the mortar in as well. Just so we can get some accurate mortar shots. Because when you got that, and you got the mortar super close range, it's like really accurate. Got the gate open. Oh, I got the gate open. Wonder if we can send the lasers in.
Quick march! Armed with knowledge! For the Empire!
Yeah, I don't know if, like, I should keep wasting ammo on these knights while they're moving around, or if I should try to...
Formation march! Fire at will! Firearms loaded!
Most missed, both missed. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should wait until they're
I find myself inspired. Moving! Master Engineer! Architect of Destruction! We are Sigmar's heirs! Ready! No lingering! Ready for war! Yes, General! Finding better ground! This will be fatal! I tread the wisest course! I will put you down!
more AI is more careful and elusive. Yeah, I didn't see anything in the patch notes about the AI being more careful and elusive, but somebody on Twitch sort of said Aknarovich, I think you were saying the same thing, weren't you? That the AI was a little bit more, yeah, evasive or something. Less, yeah, actually they did say the AI was going to be less suicidal in terms of the anti-player bias. Yeah, maybe that's the part that's making it less, you know, more careful and more evasive or whatever. Oh, I want to try and laser this fucker.
Moving faster.
Give him one in the face. Oh, no, it doesn't do much damage to the lords. Alas. Stronger versus single combatant, it said, but no. I guess not. Not unless it's a large single combatant.
What?
Oh man, I want to shoot these fuckers, but I'm too slow.
At speed.
Well, maybe we can nip in, do it quick. Oh, don't hit the wall. Oh, he shot the wall, fuck. How much does it cost? 5. Oh yeah, we can do like 10 of them, so we actually got those knights down. I don't know if we should try and shoot him. Oh shit. I don't think it works from up that angle.
Illumination upon them. Moving. For Heldenhammer. Attack. Illuminous roll.
Shoot it. Shoot it. No, he can't get the spell off. He keeps getting interrupted. Yeah. Did it do anything? I don't know if it actually did anything.
Ready for war.
Oh, whatever.
Master Engineer. Yes, General. Hand gunners.
All right, let's get down here where the battle is unfolding.
Let's go! Quick march! The winds blow strong. Now we strike.
I might just cancel it because you'll just end up shooting Karl Franz in the back of the head. We just let the two generals beat the shit out of these knights. They'll handle them, I reckon.
For Heldenhammer! Formation! March! Cannons! Fire!
It's actually nice having two knights. Normally I have Karl Franz plus 3 engineers. It's actually nice having a second lord, so you've got some more beefcake to just punch on. No, I can't shoot him, can I? I wonder if I got him up on here, if he could shoot across at those guys. Probably hit the yes, the optimal strategy. Just send in 2 dudes. That's it. 2 dudes is all you need. There's no situation that can't be handled by 2 dudes.
Artillery units! By gun and saber! Taking aim! Target and fire! Moving now!
You backed the wrong elector count. A little nod to the political machinations of the Empire.
Detachment formations! Handgunners!
All right, let's go. Fire. There we go. Oh, that was brutal. Brutal. Beautiful. Just keep walking back and forth past there.
Master engineer! Yes, sir! Firearms loaded!
Those knights just cop a bit as well. The AI got changed on how they calculate engagement, so weaker factions run away from bigger armies. Ah, okay.
Master engineer!
I mean, they already did that before a little bit, but yeah. Jehovah's Witness tactics, yeah. Like, have you heard about the... Have you heard the good word?
Master engineer! Wisdom guides me!
Fucking shoot this fuck.
Your targets!
Oh, they're all out of ammo.
A mechanism of perfection! Take aim! Rolling ring!
Alright. Oh, here we go. He's going to do another drive-by. By drive-by, I mean walk by and get the shit shot out of him.
Handgunners!
They don't, yeah, you used to, sometimes you have to manually engage them, but now they're pretty much onto it. Hey, Lord. Yeah, the AI's been treating me good so far. I might just try and go up and shoot these guys.
A better position!
Because they're full health. These ones are already kind of half health, so hopefully we can finish them in glorious melee combat. Oh, Lord just ate it. Nice.
Missile infantry! Target and fire! Fire at will! Formation march!
Let those guys get shot a bit. I might try and send in my wizard.
Battle!
Let him laser some dudes.
Move out! To battle!
Come on. Yeah! Didn't really do that much damage. Did a bit.
Sparta! I have his. Yes, quickly! Take position!
Oh yeah, look at this. It's gonna be glorious. Did it? Oh, this fucking horse went in the way.
Magic will
The horse like
protect.
ate the awesome destructive power
Take the ground. Go
of my spell.
to battle. Formation march. No lingering. Architect of destruction. Instrument of war. Moving faster. Armed with knowledge.
Getting shot too much. Alright, here we go.
Illumination upon them.
Blam!
Yes.
I didn't do that much, but...
Yes. Master engineer. Sigma guides us. Aiming for the jugular. Taking aim. Take position. Fire at will. Take position. By my design. Master engineer. Not just one. Take the ground. Take position. By gun and saber. At speed. Take the ground! See to it! For Heldenhammer! Form a ring of steel! Karl, Franz! Yes! For Heldenhammer!
There we go.
I am prepared. I will not stand idle!
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Firearms loaded! Wayfinding! For the Emperor! Seeking enemy!
Okay, now we've still got a fair bit of shit left. We could probably send the melee in soon. Oh, victory's in our grasp. Does that mean that they're about to break?
Master engineer! March to progress! Yes! Imperial inventor!
Alright, we're gonna have to take the. We're gonna have to send in the Triarii.
Take the ground! I Sigmar's will! We serve the Emperor! Go! Ready? At
Alright, I'll
speed!
put my two lords over here,
Moving faster!
and then if anyone wants to mess with me, they can take gun. They can meet Law of Gun.
Sigmar guides us! Very well! Sigmar calls! Command artillery! Fire! Duty calls! Calculating distance!
Put some infantry on the gates and shove the handgunners on the walls. Works every time. Oh yeah, if we could get the handgunners on the walls safely, that'd be good. But if I try and bring the handgunners in, they'll get charged by the cav. But yeah, once we can push some gates, we can push some infantry in like there, and then make some space to get the handgunners up. Oh, is that what you mean? Law of Gun is the favorite law of magic, up there with Law of Gyrocopter. Man after my own heart.
No lingering! Save ammunition!
There we go. Oh no, they didn't. Here we go. Ooh yeah, brutal. All we got to do is get him to stand in front of the handguns.
My subjects call!
They don't like them apples at all.
Form a ring of steel! Great swords! Take the ground! Swordsman! Yes, sir! Quickly! Handgunners! Quicker!
Infantry still use ladders if the gate is open. If you click the infantry on the walls, then they'll use the ladders, yeah. If you don't set up any ladders, then they won't have any other choice but to use the doors. So you can see none of my guys are fucking with the walls. Everyone's going through, nicely going through the doors. That's because I never selected the walls with any of my units. So I have not placed any ladders. So yeah, you don't, currently the current system is you don't want to ever put any guys on the walls, because if you do, it will fuck up all your pathing if you're trying to go through the gate. The only time you want to go on the walls is if you're going to bum rush and like send everyone over the walls all at once. If you're intending to use the gates, then yeah, just use the gates and don't use the walls. That's pretty much how I go about it.
For the Empire! Handgunners! Take the ground! Take position! For Heldenhammer! Illuminous calls! Quick march! Sorcery!
Yeah, I was about to use my wizard lasers, but then I realized it was probably going to hit the it's probably going to hit the halberdiers.
Detachment! Move! Finding range, sir! Ready for war! At speed! Taking position! Now!
I'm going to knock those walls down.
Handgunners! Take position! Change formation! Form new formation! By Ulrich's wrath! For the Warhammer!
There we go. Boom. Patience is a virtue. That was beautiful. Hardly took any damage apart from this one unit of archers. Mercy, have you spent much time playing other Total War games? If so, what do you think? Which do you think has the best sieges? The other one that I played the most of is Medieval 2. I played a lot of Medieval 2 over the years. Probably nothing compared to the amount of hours I put into this game. I mean, I thought that I'd played Medieval 2 a lot of hours, but then now, like, compared to the thousands and thousands of hours I've played in Warhammer, it's like, well, yeah, I probably hardly played it at all. But yeah, Medieval 2 is probably like one of my most played games up until now. But yeah, but it was so long ago, I don't really remember, like, and also it was I don't remember it too well, and also it was very different then, because with Medieval 2 it was like Rome 1 and Medieval 2, they were like the first kind of experiences that I'd had with this sort of like realistic warfare, like where you zoom into this real-time strategy warfare and everything, you know. So like just the whole concept of there being like a siege and you guys can go up on the walls and you guys can knock the doors down and shit, like, you know what I mean, just the basic concept that you could do a siege was fucking amazing, you know. So yeah, like I was pretty, and there was nothing to compare it to, you know what I mean, whereas the later games you have all the other games to compare them to, so there's so many more things you can be missing out on, you know what I mean? Like Rome 1 was your first Total War and I played the fuck out of it. Yeah, Rome 1 was my first Total War as well, and I played it quite a bit, but it hadn't fully I hadn't registered to me that it was like such a good game, you know what I mean? It was I recognized that it was a good game and I played the shit out of it, but then like another good game came out, like Mech Commander 2 or something, and I was like, yeah, cool, and I was obsessed with that for a while, and then another good game came out, you know what I mean? Whereas I didn't really clock with Rome 1, I didn't really clock that was going to be the type of game that I was going to be obsessed with for like the rest of my life, you know what I mean? But when Medieval 2 came around, that was when I actually clocked it as like, yeah, this is one of the best types of games that can possibly exist, you know? And once I started playing Medieval 2, that just became part of my rotation, you know? Like every 6 months or something, I would go back and have a whole session playing it again, and then I'd go on other games and I'd go back to Medieval 2 again, you know? So yeah, Medieval 2 is definitely my game. But even still, like, those are rookie numbers compared to nowadays.
Must Master
See, I
engineer.
could have kept this at...
Summon the Elector Counts. In pursuit of knowledge.
What does the Emperor bid? To the provinces, yes.
Yeah, I could have kept that at tier 2, but
Bring me to my
I
men.
wanted to, I wanted to keep the movement so that we could take this in the same turn.
My strategies.
Now this
are
one doesn't have, normally with it, when it's a wall settlement like this, you know, you siege with one and then when you move into the zone on another one, it attacks the second one. Doesn't do that with this. This one's not, it's not a, doesn't have the normal fort interception mechanic. It's just a normal kind of settlement.
Master engineer.
I could sack it and then force march
An
again.
immaculate execution. Work to do.
Or we could use this guy to take the settlement instead.
Sagacity personified. To war.
Yeah, I think we'll do it with Karl Franz because
Into battle. Expert in innovation. Forge ahead. I've calculated the best route. I will continue my studies there.
What?
yeah, we can sell the peace treaty to these guys for a bit of money. That seems like less than you would normally get. I thought normally this peace treaty would be like 3,000.
Men, war calls. Ulrich's will.
They must change sieges. They're fucking boring. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, for me, it's sort of like at first they're, I don't know if I want to keep my infantry buffed up or not. I don't want I kind of want all the red lines. Yeah, it's like to a certain degree I enjoy the sieges. I feel like they're not that great for streaming maybe, but I enjoy it, especially if you got artillery. I enjoy just like systematically dismantling the enemy defenses and annihilating all their troops without taking, you know, I like taking the time to just rip them apart. If I've got like a cannon and like 3 mortars or something, I'll just use the cannon and 3 mortars to destroy the entire settlement and all of their troops and shit. And I don't mind sitting there for an hour to do it, you know. But that's in the early game, you know. Once you get into the late game, you just don't want to you don't want to have to deal with that bullshit anymore. But the sieges have that auto resolve bonus, so you don't want to you don't want to take that auto resolve. Like, you don't want to take that bad auto resolve on the siege, so you end up having to fight it. I think that might be one of the problems with sieges, actually. Maybe they need to make it, maybe they need to take more, like if you've got siege weaponry, like the cannons and artillery and stuff, they need to take that into more account and make it like not, you know, make you not get as much of a auto resolve bonus from the siege. Sure would be nice if they up the drop rates for students and archivists. Ever since they fixed it, seems like I'll play an entire campaign and get maybe one. Yeah, you've got to go pretty hard on the hero hammer to get students, because they only drop from students leveling up now. They only drop from heroes leveling up now, not from lords. So yeah, if you've got like 10 heroes in your main stack, then you still get them. You still get them relatively, you know, a bit, but not like you used to. They also recently nerfed them to 5 instead of 10 research, so they're not super impactful anymore. Did they nerf archivists as well, or just students? It'd be kind of cool if they didn't nerf archivists so the dwarfs can still do it.
Put the comet ready!
I'm not really sure how to do this siege without taking a lot of damage. Kislev can't get archivists, so you don't know. Because you only play Kislev. Nice. Then it, I'm kind of thinking just get in there and just duke it out. Kind of my patience is starting to wear a little bit thin.
Handgunners!
Karl, Franz! And they! To arms, men! War!
Yes, sir, quickly!
Pretty killer scene with my troops. See, when you look at something like this, it almost reminds you of like Medieval 2 or Rome 1. It's like my little dudes all marching up to go and siege something. But then when you put all the what do you call them up?
No lingering!
By Sigmar's will!
Moving now! Armed and ready! Moving now! Moving! Handgunners! Quick march! Moving out, sir!
Well, the mortar's fucked. I don't know why I brought the mortar so close, but that was a bad mistake.
Formation! March! Yes, sir! Quickly! Mortar!
I said mortars are getting fucked.
Great swords!
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is a bad idea.
Missile infantry!
We're winning against this archer here. That's something, I guess.
We are Sigmar's heirs! For the Warhammer!
Adults aim! We're ready!
Crew to cannons! Handgunners! For the Emperor! Moving now! At your service! Take position!
Alright, we've got them.
Missiles will fly! Quickly! Sigmar calls!
Get this fucking gate open. I need to get rid of these archers.
Reynolds aim! We're ready! For Heldenhammer! Missiles ready! Take position!
Still can't get that door open.
Sir, we obey. Quick march! Disarm troops! Ready!
Might get them routed in a second. Fuck this door.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Open, you prick.
For Heldenhammer!
My guns are getting absolutely fucking destroyed.
Shields up! By Karl Maraz!
Finally got those archers down.
Acceptable!
All the archers are nearly down. Got more archers over here though.
Crank that machine!
Oh, we're in.
My subjects call!
For glory!
March!
Oh, you guys stay out.
Quick march! Swordsman! Get down! Formation! March!
Boom.
Illumination upon them!
Combat! What? To battle! Take position! Go! No lingering! Ready for war! Quick march! Yes! Moving faster!
Is that going to go into the middle? Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, that was not where I wanted it to go.
Take aim! Quick march! Rexguard Knights! For Heldenhammer! Illuminous calls! Illuminous calls! Our weapons are yours! Sigma guides us! Moving faster! The winds blow strong! We are Sigma's heirs!
Oh. No problems.
Swordsmen!
Let's push in.
State troops ready!
Push in.
Have it is! Take a position!
Now this guy's getting fucked.
Moving!
Ah.
By Ulrich's wrath! For the Warhammer! Yes, my lord! Formation march! Take the ground!
Gotta get out of that doorway.
Pick your targets! The Empire endures! Quicker! Have it is! Go! To battle! State troops ready! Moving now! Sir! Take the ground! To battle!
This is bloody as fuck. He's getting killed by the towers. Oh, he's back. Just fucking starts lighting them up straight away. Like an absolute Chad. That's the way.
Great swords! We serve the Emperor! We serve the Emperor! Handgunners! Shields up! Ready for war! Ready for war! The Empire endures! Banish! Take the ground! Take position!
No man, my wizard's gonna die. I need to get him out of this battle, but
To battle! What?
our Franz is gonna fucking die as well.
Marina, guide our aim! Handgunners! I am prepared! No lingering! Moving faster! Go!
What the fuck? Move, move.
Find the enemy! At speed! By Galmaraz! Quick march! Magic will protect! Yes, quickly! Handgunners! Withdraw! They are using weapons ready! Sigmar guides us!
Can't get fucking anything to work here.
At your service! Donald's aim, we're ready! Launch! Bring it down! Black powder blessed!
He's routed again.
Take an aim! Go! Take position! Swordsman! Ready for war!
Oh, Karl needs to come. Oh, my fucking greatswords are dead.
Now! Go! To arms, men!
Oh, they fight to the death, so yeah, they're definitely gonna die.
Formation! March! Standing by! See to it! Sigma! Light wizard! Handgunners! For the twin-tailed comet! Sigma guides us! Swordsman! Sigma calls! For the comet, ready! Handgunners!
Here we go, they're shooting. It's something.
By Ulrich! Sigma call! Right is might!
This siege is fucked. Got the pew pew laser instead of the healing one. Oh no, actually, yeah. If we had got the life wizard, it would have been really good because of the damage. The life wizard can do really good damage against little blobs like this as well.
Rexguard Knights! By Ulrich's wrath! Now! Yes, General! Shoot! For help!
Oh no.
Illumination upon them!
Yeah.
Take the ground! To battle!
We're gonna get friendly fired by my own handgunners in a second.
March! Handgunners!
Fuck.
Rexguard Knights!
Fuck it. Let's get the Reichsguard in there.
Have it in! Formation! March!
Oh, that's rough. We lost the Karabakh Reichsguard. And the Karabakh Greatswords. They did 104 kills before they went down, but alas. It's alright. Yeah, Karabakh Greatswords are one of my favorite units, but they always die because they're unbreakable. The very thing that makes them so cool is also the thing that means that they always die. Because there's always like, they basically just, you don't really need them. You know, in most battles, they don't really do much. They just kind of sit there, you know, waiting until it all goes to shit. And then when it all goes to shit, they carry the entire battle, but they die. But yeah. Praise Sigma. Could sack it, but I kind of feel like we should just occupy it because we need the replenishment kind of. I could have force marched him and whatever, but yeah. I think we're just gonna have to slow down a bit, take a turn to just chill.
Master Engineer.
I see no other option.
But yeah, and I'm liking the light wizard. That's one of the things I really like about the Empire, about the Reichland campaign. Actually, is the random wizard you get. Because it changes the game. Like every time you play, it's different because of whatever random wizard you get. It totally changes your gameplay.
Personified.
Actually, kind of cool.
Praise Sigma.
Why talk to you? The Grand Theogenist should declare you traitors and heretics.
Guess I never really noticed the game gives units extra kills after the battle. Those greatswords went from 104 at the end of the battle to 140. Oh, I knew that it auto-resolved the remaining stuff. I didn't know that it gave extra kills to the ones that the units that were already dead. But yeah, that's cool. And then maybe keep rolling till I get the wizard I want. Yeah, see, that's that. Yeah, I never do that stuff because if you always keep re-rolling until you get a life wizard or a fire wizard or whatever it is that you want, then that means you only ever get that wizard. So you lose all of that other variety and yeah. But anyway, if it's a shit one, they become a steel research bot for you. Yeah. Steel research is good. Yeah, we'll take take the peace treaty. And we have to put one of our Peter von Schemelon.
So be it.
Shall henceforth be known as Count Peter von Schemelon. Even though he's going to immediately have his new domain stripped from him. But yes, for the moment. All right, I might actually grab the Outboardermen before, even though I could have grabbed them next turn to save upkeep, I might just grab them now so I don't forget to buy them.
My strategies are
Yeah, we lost some infantry, but it is what it is. I might just
My will is bound.
I can just mount heal the wizard.
The winds blow strong. This will help.
At least he can be full health.
my inventions serve the Empire.
Yes? I will marshal the men.
And I might just
So,
recruit a new lord here.
Master engineer.
yes, my lord. Now,
Respec him, so he's too valuable to waste. Too valuable to risk him on the field.
Only the best.
I am Prince and Emperor.
You dare come at me making demands? Call yourself men of the Empire?
Yeah, they don't have any money. Yeah, I might end up selling it back to them, even though they're not technically an elect account.
Sagacity personified. Rearm and remodel. Small but substantial modifications.
Yeah, if I had to put the noble back there, I could have put that in 3 turns, but that's alright. I don't want to recruit some more,
Arch-Lector. Praise be to Sigma.
some more troops. I just get some shielded spearmen.
An immaculate execution.
Alright, replenishment or range? I do want the replenishment. I also want extra hero capacity. Kind of like to go for the Empire Captain hero capacity first, because then I can send them off to find Wolfheart. Did anyone else watch my video, or was this Monkey? It's underperforming, but not too bad. Just having a quick look at this. Trading settlements is getting out of control. Yeah, I noticed there's. I was saying the other day we were talking about settlement trading, and like a couple of people like bring it up every now and again, and I was saying how, you know, it's not really going to get fixed unless it becomes a meme on Reddit. You know, like if it becomes a meme on Reddit with everybody like just whinging about how bad region trading is and stuff like that, then that's the only way that it's going to get changed, you know, because it's got to be yeah, there's a certain like matrix of things that needs to happen, like, and that has to be a thing that there's a consensus about, that most people in the community agree on. So like heaps of people hate the changeling, and they hate that he's you know, you basically can't lose as the changeling and blah blah, you know, but there's a whole bunch of other people, like a significant portion of the community, that really love the changeling as well. Therefore no consensus, therefore no change. So the changeling has not been changed, even though there's quite a strong sentiment about, you know, whatever. So yeah, you got to have consensus, so everyone's got to agree, right? Then you've got to have you know, it's got to be a big issue that a lot of people care about. Then it's got to be they've got to have a solution that they can do that that is not too time consuming, like there's a, depending how difficult it is to do the change. Then they've got to have, then there's got to be a guarantee that the change will actually improve the experience. So even if there's a consensus that something's really shit, they have to have a proposed change that they can put in, that they have a high degree of confidence is actually going to improve that experience for the majority of people. So they don't want to just like change shit, but then everyone will still hate it anyway. There's no point doing that, you know? And there's no point spending heaps of resources on something that's not gonna be worthwhile and stuff. So basically you need all of those things. So one of the things with the region trading is, one, it's not that big, it's not really talked about that much, so no one cares about it basically, and like, you know, statistically. And the other thing is there's not a consensus, you know, like a lot of people don't like how cheesy you can get with the diplomacy, but heaps of other people really like being able to region trade freely and being able to use it to get vassalizations and stuff like that. I think, and another part of it is, I think that because diplomacy doesn't really work very well, like with the confederations for the high elves, right? Basically, most people would think that if you are really strong, like if your faction's #1 strength and you've been really good friends and allies with a faction for a long time, and then that faction gets like a bit damaged and they're struggling, then you should be able to confederate them. And to a certain degree you can, but it's not reliable. You know what I mean? It's not reliable that always happens. So, you know, so for myself, I'll probably use some kind of hardcore cheese, like Bash Confederation style or something, to make sure that I get that confederation, you know. And the same with vassalizations, you know, you should be able to vassalize factions, but quite often you can't really, because the only way to like get them to do it is if you basically beat them up and then they hate you and then they won't vassalize, you know. So but it's heaps easy to just take a settlement and be like, hey, if you be my vassal, I'll give you these lands and then I'll protect you and whatever, which is not even that like weird, you know what I mean? Like if there's a faction that's like relatively weak and, you know, you can help them out or whatever, and you give them lands, that's kind of how vassals are made, you know. So it's not even that bad, but yeah, but basically my point is that it's not really that much of a big, like, not that many people care about it compared to sieges, and I don't think there's a consensus. Like a lot of people hate it, but a lot of people really like it as well. So but yeah, so anyway, but it'll be interesting. But I've noticed, like, since I said that, I've noticed some threads coming up on Reddit about it. I don't know if that was people that were like, right, Mercy, if you're going to say there's no consensus, I'm going to start a consensus. Yeah. But that's how you do it. That's how you get shit changed. Basically, whinge about it on Reddit and get shitloads of people to upvote your comments and stuff. And yeah, if they see lots of discussion about it and most people kind of agree, then that's when they'll think about doing stuff.
Imperial Scholar.
Or sometimes if the devs just think it's cool, then they just do it.
Just as I design. Inspiration beckons. A land ship would be quicker.
All right. So we want to try to catch Kemmler with his pants down, ideally. That's one of the advantages to moving really quick like we have. Getting here by turn 4 or whatever we're on. Is that hopefully we can catch Kemmler in a bad spot. We're not at war with him, so we get the element of surprise. Try and gank him. It'd be good if his army was inside the settlement instead of outside.
Nobody understands the importance.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Are any of Karl Franz's Hochland destroyed? Okay, so this is one of the things I was wondering about, if like, because they increased the faction potential of all of the elect accounts, and so I was wondering if Hochland would live longer. But no, I feel like they pretty much die. They normally die around turn 5, right? Maybe they normally die on turn 4 or 3, and now they die on turn 5. But yeah, I was wondering if they'd die, and also Ostland. I wonder if, sorry, Ostermark. I wonder if they were going to live longer, because they normally get taken out by Festus and Draco pretty fast. I reckon you won't notice much difference with them, but I was wondering if maybe like Ostland quite often gets wiped out by Festus after Hochland. So I was wondering if maybe Ostland might not actually get wiped out. It's a very sandboxy feature for sure, but it's probably better to have more options than less. Yeah, well, I think for me, like, if they made it so region trading was no longer effective at forcing diplomacy, but then they didn't like improve diplomacy to make those confederations and those alliances more reliable, then I'd be kind of pissed off, because then you'd be left with just diplomacy that you can't make work for you, you know?
Grand inventor.
It is night. More sleep, child.
I've so many ideas and so little time. My inventions will lead the Empire into a new golden age.
Alright, so I'm going to put him on the other side so I can push this guy back. And then we're going to put this guy...
To always be the smartest man
Careful
in
now.
any...
To summon me is all but an invitation to join my insolence.
Alright, so we're at war with him. Then we're going to siege the settlement so that he can't take part in the battle.
We test our mettle against them.
Bring me to my men.
And put him out there.
As is
Take
my
the melee
right by
defense.
Sigmar's crown.
In pursuit of knowledge. 'Tis the wisest path. Advance on them!
Fuck off. How the fuck does he get it? What?
If you had a thought,
No, it's
it would
fine.
be
It's not that.
lonely.
It's fine. Sorry, just have a
If
little
they're
moment there for a
wise, they
second.
will surrender.
730 stack value. It's not really
Refuse.
worth it.
Battle preparations, troops. Pioneer of progress. Guard yourselves. Expert in innovation. Awaiting orders. Follow your orders. For Sigmar and Verena.
Yes.
I wonder if I should use
The Empire.
Franz.
In the name of Magnus.
A poor outlook indeed.
Right. Yeah, we'll use Franz and I'll sack it, and then he should bounce off like pretty much next to this guy. That way Franz will get the get the little bit of extra XP. Just watched your two-turn Kislev Confederation video. That was some diplomacy science. Yeah, nice. Thanks, RF. We worked that out together. Actually, I needed to put some comments on there thanking people for their contributions. I don't really I didn't get. As I said when we were figuring it out, I'm not going to name everybody by name.
Most of them out here.
There it is. But I did want to make. This was definitely a group effort. Thanks to everyone who attended the Kislev on-fed science stream. And helped figure this out. Extra special thanks to Nicket Claw. Who else did I have to thank? Extra special thanks to Nicket Claw, Geraldo, Zibu, basically, and many others who I didn't actually get the names of. And many others not named here, but you know who you are. Thanks everyone. Yeah, I just wanted to make it clear that it was not purely my own genius that worked that out by myself. Plenty of people contributed to that video, so yeah, thanks everybody. And yeah, I think with the Confederation video, sorry, yeah, for those of you not aware, I've uploaded the two-tone Kislev video, two-tone Confederation Kislev video today, although it's more correctly, it's two-tone Kislev Confederation, except don't do the Confederation because that will fuck you up. Instead, do an alliance, two-tone alliance would be much better. That's pretty much the gist of it. But it explains how to do the Confederation, but also how to do the alliance and a couple other things. But yeah, it was definitely a group effort, and it was actually really fun figuring it out together. So thanks everyone who came to the science stream for that. But yeah, what I was going to say is, even like if you don't necessarily want to do that particular strategy that I explained in the video, I feel like it's a really good video in terms of just explaining how confederations work and how you can force them, and you know what I mean, you can use that same technique for like all different factions. Yeah, there's a few good tips in there. Are alliances still useless? No, I don't think alliances are useless. It depends what you expect out of them, you know what I mean? Like if you expect an alliance to be like a really strong, reliable, intelligent partner, just as effective as a human AI, as a human co-op partner, then yeah, you're going to be disappointed. You're going to be very disappointed. But if you just want them to like kind of block off area, I used alliances basically for sort of area denial. Like if there's territory that I don't want to occupy myself because I don't want to have to defend the border, but I don't want to get attacked from that side either, then I'll usually choose a strong ally to guard that side. Like in this campaign, I'm going to try to use Leon Kerr to basically guard the south while I concentrate on the main empire, which is what I usually do. But I'm not really expecting him to beat Grom and then like destroy the Wood Elves and then destroy Nakai, and like, you know, I'm not expecting to never have to worry about my southwest border again. All I'm hoping is that he slows down Grom enough to let me do a few other things and then survives until I can come back and kill Grom myself. Like that's all I'm expecting from him, you know what I mean? So it's like he's useless if you expect him to win, for me on that front, then yeah, that's useless. But I'm not trying to get him to win on that front. I'm just trying to get him to hold the line for me for a little while, just temporarily, you know. And I expect he'll do that job. So it's useful to me. But yeah, so I don't know, it depends what you mean. Like if you mean like literally have no use, then no, I think alliances do have a use. But if you mean you know, is the AI still kind of dumb and not very effective, then yeah, they're probably still about the same. Although they did make all of the elector counts stronger in this update, so that might make things a little bit better.
Outriders! Our steeds are restless. Take aim! Ready! Yes, General! For Heldenhammer!
Oh, let's shoot some wizard lasers. Wizard lasers! Like if we can kill some dogs.
Light is might! Reichsguard Knights!
Nice. Effective.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor! Sigmar guides us!
Very good.
Reichsguard Knights! Cavalry ready! Take
Can I shoot the bats?
Illuminous calls!
I can shoot bats.
Riders!
Nice.
Moving out! Reichsguard Knights! We serve Franz! No lingering! At speed! Take the ground! Ready for war! Gather the acolytes! Illumination upon them! Yes, sir! Quickly! We are Sigmar's heirs! Outriders! Ready! The Empire endures!
Yeah, I don't know. It's the thing with cheese as well is like these units are fast, and they rely on their speed to do damage and get away. But it's pretty cheesy. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can probably kill the entire army with just this one unit if I just kite them around. Once I got rid of those mobility units, now they're fucked, right? And it's pretty cheesy, but like, you know, I feel like that's fine because that's what they're supposed to do, kind of, you know. So just, but you know, yeah, I don't know. Cheese is just, you know, it's highly subjective, I think.
Our orders! Formation march! Go! Yes! Formation march! A well-designed to battle! Moving now!
In real life, generals used all the cheese they could. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I will not stand idle!
and, I would definitely do that as well.
Halberdiers!
If I was a real life general. Do whatever I could to save my lives of my men. Not because I was, you know, cared about them, but because the lives of my men are a resource.
By Ulrich's wrath! Light is might! For Heldenhammer! Take the ground!
All right, I think we got this handled.
Formation! On! Yes, sir! Sigmar calls!
One big lateral shot. Let's go. Oh yeah, that was a good one. It took out like 30% of the unit in one shot.
I will put you down! Yes, quickly! Quick march! At speed! Go! Moving faster! We await your orders!
Not as impactful, but I found embedding in an army counts as hero action for the boon that gives you items, so you can get tons of items just by leaving an army and re-entering. You can only do it once per turn though, right? Or can you do it? Yeah, you can only do it once per turn. Because you can only join an army once. Oh, actually, can you... No, you can transfer back and forth from armies, can't you? So if you get two armies with good movement next to each other, then you can just like bounce the hero back and forth. That still counts as an action, even if they transfer through the army, not through joining, right? Or does it only count if you actually join from outside, from the map? Trying to figure out whether spell resistance affects healing. Yeah, yeah, why would it? Why do you suspect that it might? I mean, yeah, I would say no. It would not be, certainly not intended to affect healing. Like, why would you want to resist your own healing? But yeah, I mean, it also sounds like the kind of thing that could be a bug and could actually be a thing. It'd be super easy to test though. Just put an item on a character that has, you know, magic resist and then heal them. But yeah, I think somebody would have noticed it by now if your magic resistance reduced your healing. Yeah, I think someone would have noticed it by now. Spell intensity doesn't affect healing either, so I would hope spell resistance doesn't. Yeah, I think spell intensity does affect healing, Ken. I think somebody was saying something about it like not displaying properly or something, but it does actually affect it. Does magic resistance reduce miscast damage? Yeah, yes, I think yeah, I think magic resistance does reduce miscast damage, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure miscast damage is magic damage, yeah. So I'm gonna sack it and bounce off that direction, but I feel like I'm gonna bounce off this direction. Fuck. Oh well. It doesn't matter. I didn't really need the movement for anything, so fine.
Bring me to my men. Master Engineer.
Wowzers, another beta, and yes indeed. It is indeed another beta. How many restarts today? No restarts as yet. Although I think I've got this first, 4 turns of the Empire campaign down pretty well at this point. It must be about the 1000th time. Oh, although I've read, is this, I don't know, I don't really remember this map. This is a cool little Bretonian map with a little fort in the middle. Maybe, have I played it from a different angle maybe or something? I don't know, maybe I just didn't pay attention to that little fort. Should have restarted when the Caribou Greatswords died. It's all over when they die. I don't, yeah, it's weird. Even though Caribou Greatswords are literally my favorite Regiment of Renown in the entire setting. They're my first and favorite, they're the first Regiment of Renown that it was my favorite when I was a little kid. And they're still my favorite. But I don't actually use them much in campaign because, yeah, they die too often and they're too expensive. And they're actually not too expensive anymore. I think they made them cheap now. They used to be too expensive, so I never used to recruit them. Now they're not too expensive, but now they die. They still die all the time.
Foes of the Emperor! Let us show our hammers! Reichsguard! Light of battle! Taking aim! For Heldenhammer! Reichsguard Knights! Out
Outriders! Ready!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Find the enemy!
Quick march! To arms, men!
Quick march! Take position!
It's supposed to be good against large, single entity large. I wonder if I can drill this corpse cart. Oh, actually, no, I'll shoot the bats.
Light is might!
No, those bats got fucked up. That was good. That was a good shot.
The Empire endures!
Regular handgunners are pretty awesome. They just can do so much damage if they're, you know, if you get them in the right perfect position, and they just, yeah, they can just do so much damage.
No lingering! Yes, quickly! Illumination upon them! Heading out! Go! Formation! March!
Interesting that they're not,
I will not stand idle! Take
oh no, there you go.
on way! The Empire endures! Illuminous calls!
I'm really getting my enjoyment out of these.
Emperor's might!
To battle! At speed!
Ah.
Outriders!
Yeah, they can't, others can't target air. It's the only problem.
Reichsguard Knights! Sigmar guides us!
Moving faster!
Reichsguard!
Yes, quickly! Light is might! Quick march! To battle!
Outriders!
Take the ground! Illumination upon them!
Reichsguard!
Light is might!
No lingering!
Master Engineer! A well-designed maneuver! I serve Hish!
Reichsguard!
Light Wizard! Illuminous calls!
I don't know if these handguns are going to get much.
By Ulrich's wrath! Go!
Reichsguard Knights! Reichsguard! Moving now! Quickly! Handgunners!
Yeah, I don't know if the handguns are going to get much.
Reichsguard! Taking position!
For Heldenhammer!
To battle!
I'll try and kill that necromancer.
Shoot!
The winds blow strong! Ready for war! At speed! Moving faster!
Outriders!
The necromancer's getting wrecked.
Speed!
Good stuff.
Take the ground!
Light of battle!
For the Warhammer! Formation march!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Outriders! Master Engineer! Sparta's the target! Architect of destruction! Finding better ground!
trying to shoot that lord without getting my hero killed, but oh yeah, he's getting effed up big time. Oh yeah, all over. That's all she wrote. Nice. Spell resist is always also good for Skull of Catan, Forbidden Rod, etc. Yeah, all those like self-damaging type abilities. Yeah, a lot of those are spell damage. Back in a sec. Just gonna have a quick pee. Alright. Need some replenishment. Yeah, I might take the replenishment actually, just to get this army back up and running a little bit quicker. I always love ally recruiting guns when I'm playing as a Chaos faction. So satisfying having guns with Chaos Warriors. Yeah, I really like I really like using Chaos Warrior allied troops with my Chaos Dwarf campaigns as well. Just to use my use the Chaos Warriors as my like mercenary Varangian guard sort of dudes, you know. Actually, I might have to do like a, yeah, I might do a I don't know. Might do some sort of Chaos Dwarf campaign, but with no greenskins or something. Doesn't really make sense though, because you should have greenskins.
Burdened with brilliance. Master engineer. Pioneer of progress. Work to do.
Bring me to my men.
Imperial Scholar. I want inventory.
Chaos Dwarfs without Bull Centaurs. Oh no, I was just thinking like if you had no, you had to use like Chaos Warriors and Dwarfs. Bullshit Centaurs, yeah.
Immaculate execution. So many ideas. Master engineer.
Wish the Chaos Dwarfs could get that like extra.
I see no other option. I am Franz. They will obey.
I might go for an ambush here.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
It would probably be smarter to just force march. I mean, just march right up as close as possible so we can maximize our movement so we can hit Blackstone next turn, but
Pioneer of progress.
I mean, he can hit it. He can hit it if we need him to.
For the Empire. A brisk pace in pursuit of knowledge.
Ah, that doesn't really work.
Imperial Scholar. Work to do. Use the foliage. Sigmar guides us forth.
No units with hats allowed, so only monsters and tanks.
Expert in innovation. Champion of the faith.
I was gonna say I wouldn't mind going no goblins, but I still want to get Gordos because he's so cool. So
Guided by Sigmar.
I don't know, maybe no goblins after the first amount, yeah.
So many ideas.
All right, so first First confederation we'll go for is Volkmar. Unfortunately, I didn't get one that had increased movement range, otherwise that would have been ideal.
The nation calls. It will be an honor.
So yeah, so we'll get this guy to... Where the fuck am I? Yeah, get him to go down there. And then we want to get an engineer. We go for the weapon master. That extra missile strength and reload reduction is really good because his missile damage is really high. And we'll
I serve Sigma.
get should we get like 3 mortars? It's all fun until you run into Skaven and the menace below just kill all your mortars.
Precise measurements are key.
Alright, hopefully our dastardly ambush.
Done right.
I refuse your guidance.
For the Empire, Imperial Scholar. Never complacent.
Anything better than 3 mortars is 4, you reckon?
Grand Inventor. I choose only the best.
Why talk to you? The Grand Theogenist should declare you traitors and heretics.
I don't know if we should be allies with Emil von Corden or not. I don't really want to keep Marienburg for myself, but I don't know. Kind of do, I guess. No, I don't really. Yeah, I set the Elector already, so we've got the got all the advantages of being an Elector count without needing to hold it. Maybe I'll hold it for a little bit longer. See if they get more money next turn.
What?
Hopefully they don't get less money. And yeah, we should save that for... Oh, does he get extra capacity for... He does get extra capacity, yeah. We should just get that and then we can send the other one off to Wolfheart.
An immaculate execution.
Alright, hopefully he falls into this ambush. And we can just auto-resolve him to death. It's only 70%, but 70%'s... Damn it. Oh, I wanted the magic resist on Karl Franz's army. I shouldn't have put him in ambush stance, but yeah. I hate how like it says discovered and you're attacking, but like I'm attacking, but if I say no, then I'll actually retreat. But I feel like you shouldn't. If you're in an ambush and you have the opportunity to attack, but you say no, I feel like you should just stay there. You know. Or maybe it's like, or maybe if you don't get detected, then you should have the option to stay there. But if you do, then you should retreat. Maybe that's fair enough. Too early to tell, Alex. Yeah, too early to tell. This is only turn 6 or something. Hopefully Kemmler will reforge. Some other people are a bit further into their campaigns because they got on a bit earlier than me, and they were saying that the AI is a little bit more cautious and doesn't suicide as much now. They've actually noticed a difference with that, so that's pretty cool. Okay, cool. Looks like the AI is just going to wait for us. I love when the AI retreats out of a settlement. Yeah, the only thing that I reckon is weird about the AI retreating out of a settlement is that if you attack from land and you don't have the settlement besieged from the water, then they can retreat out into the water. But if you attack a settlement with a black arc from land, then they can't retreat out of the settlement onto land, can they? I don't know, maybe they can. They should be able to anyway. Yeah, I'm delayed my reinforcements so that I can bring them on over here, but yeah. Mostly them out here with a guy. Sorry, I'm just still checking up on my video while I'm waiting for this. Probably could put on 4 times speed rather than normal speed. Sorry, guys. I was distracted trying to check on this video to see if it was going to do anything. It's still a little bit underperforming, but it's a super long video, so I guess I kind of expected it to underperform, but I don't know, maybe people will like it and then it'll eventually turn around. I had AI Archeon straight up retreat out of a landlocked settlement because they didn't want to fight the counter. Well, you should have sieged. You should have surrounded it. You didn't surround the back door. Ava. You got to guard the back door. You can't just rock up to the front of a fortress and call it siege. You've got to encircle. Rookie mistake. Watching the vid on your phone to bump those numbers. Thanks, Crunch Cries. Appreciate it, buddy. But yeah, no, I don't think there's nothing you can do as individuals. Really, doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really make much. I mean, you know, like, what am I trying to say? No, like watching the video. I mean, it literally does help. Like, the more views it gets, the more views it gets. You know, it's good, but it's not. It doesn't really make a huge difference. You know, if you watch it twice or whatever. But it's sort of, I don't know, it's one of those things that's like, in a way, it's like when you vote, you know, for an election or whatever. It's like, in a way, you know, the people who don't bother to vote and like they say, you know, it's not going to make any difference or whatever, then yeah, and they're sort of right. You know, one person out of millions doesn't make any difference. But at the same time, you know, you add up all those votes and it kind of does make a difference, you know, it does make, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Every little bit helps. These guys on horses yet? No, they're still doing their thing on foot. All right, so got a lot of Got a lot of nasty shit. I'm gonna shoot these hex wraiths with my lasers. Nah, I think it missed. Slightly missed. Bro, what are you doing? Fuck. Alright, let's try it this way. Oh yeah, that one. We felt that one.
Ready for war! Outriders! Your orders? Magic will protect! Illumination upon them! My subjects call! Taking position! For the Emperor! I am prepared! I do not fear death! Yes, sir! Quickly! Outriders! Yes, General! The Empire endures!
I can shoot them.
Ready to serve! Move out! Vanish! Light wizard! Illuminate!
Get fucking wrecked, hex wraiths.
I will not stand idle!
Suck it. What do you think about them apples?
Reichsguard Knights! At speed!
Hex wraiths be gone.
Sigmar's heirs! Ready for war! Moving! Outriders! Formation mark! I serve his! Master Engineer! Reichsguard Knights! Go! Moving now!
Are these dogs still alive? Shouldn't they be crumbling by now?
Firearms loaded! No lingering! No lingering!
Come on.
Quick march! Ready! Sigmar calls! Reichsguard Knights! For Heldenhammer! Light is might! Moving now! Get them! Armed with knowledge! Go! Sir! Outriders! Yes, sir, quickly! To me, then! To battle! Illumination upon them! War! For the Emperor!
Get netted. Ah, suck it.
No lingering!
See, Nid Ammentok's pretty wicked. Look at them just getting drilled. Not so fast.
Quickly! To battle! Outriders! The winds blow strong! Master Engineer! Cavalry ready!
Oh, they didn't quite die.
We obey! To battle! At speed!
They did, I mean, they did eventually, but
Ranged weapons ready! No lingering! The Empire endures! Guns of Null! Imperial inventor! A well-designed maneuver! Illumination upon them! At speed! Ranged weapons ready! Master Engineer! Light of battle!
where's my wizard? Oh, there he is.
Take position! Go! At speed! By gun and saber! Take the ground! Moving faster! Vanish! Taking position! Quick march! For the Warhammer!
Oh shit.
To battle! Sigma guides us. Moving now! For the Empire! Karl!
I was getting smashed by this White King.
Outriders! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! Taking aim! To battle! For the comet, ready! For the Emperor! What? Yes, General? Weapons at the ready! For Franz! My subjects call! Ranging target! For Heldenhammer! Ready! By your command! Swordsman! By Ulrich's wrath! Eager for battle! Quick march! Immediately! Take aim! Awaiting orders!
There we go. Geez, after 2 hours, I finally did the reg edit thingy, and now it works. Windows Update must have removed my reg edit I needed to do to make Warhammer 3 work. Oh, you had like some kind of mod thing that you'd set up previously that got wiped out. Do love me some net. Nothing but net. I don't know, that doesn't really work. That sport analogy doesn't really work, but yeah. Hey, he came back to life. Sweet, so I can kill him again. Perfect. We got millions of captives, so that means we'll get good replenishment off this. I do want the money, but I'm going to take the replenishment.
Our strength is bolstered.
Hey Mark, nothing's really jumping out to me so far, but some other people have commented that the AI is a little bit less suicidal and a bit more careful, and yeah, not sort of throwing its life away on stupid fights as much. I don't want either of these things. Yeah, so this is probably the only time we've got a chance of getting the spell resist, because Kemler's going to be dead after this turn. So I guess I better kill him.
My journey begins. Master Engineer.
I see no other option.
Master Engineer. Master Engineer. Imperial Scholar.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Prepare the defenses. Your word is my command. Make ourselves secure.
No, well, we might lose a turn.
Attack!
Might lose a turn here, but at least we'll get the spell resistance on Karl's army, which would be nice. %5 replenishment just from that. Every little bit. I'm mainly interested in any changes to the siege battle AI specifically. The siege changes are scheduled for the next proving grounds. Antaris. There's no this proving grounds or beta has nothing to do with siege AI. Campaign map, yeah, campaign map behavior is what this one's all about.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Compelled by good sense. Champion of the faith.
Bring me to my men.
For the Empire. Guard your... No mercy!
All right.
So many ideas.
I will do anything for Sigmar. Work to do.
Pioneer of progress.
Sigmar be praised.
So, in the name of Magnus.
Yes, I'm going to give the mortar to him, so he's got siege attacker. Then we're going to move this guy in, and this guy in.
Sigmar guides us forth.
Praise be to Sigmar.
We'll use the low-level lord to take the settlement.
If they're wise,
He'll sack
they
it.
will surrender.
I might just take the auto-resolve. I reckon we'll nearly get away with it.
This is it, man!
And then we're going to sack it.
Rip the wealth from them.
And then we're going to get this guy, the lowest level lord, to take it.
Faith shields us.
And then we're going to get this guy to siege lock him. He's not going to take the settlement by himself, but that'll stop them from being able to recruit, hopefully. Hope the enemies stop running away. You mean like when they're weaker than you? They actually have changed the AI behavior a little bit so that they do just not run away and they just stand there and get killed more than they used to.
Is my gift.
Like they changed that ages ago though.
Time to draw up some plans. A brisk pace?
I command here.
If you want it done right, it seems I have much to consider first.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
Yeah, I kind of want to make him a military ally. I think. At least a defensive ally, but maybe a military ally. So yeah, I'll build a barracks here, and then next turn we'll be able to get him to be a military ally and get him to give us all his money. We don't need this guy anymore. We'll respec him out and bring him back in later.
The tools of industry create the tools of war.
Sigmarite Archlector.
I wonder if this guy's going to still be able to move the same distance. So he can move there. Then if this guy joins,
I've got a plan.
Ready to serve.
then he can still move there. Oh, that's cool. So he can still force march the same distance, even though this guy would not be able to move that far by himself.
Warrior of Sigmar. My journey begins. Follow your orders.
Get rid of the growth in Gisera, and we'll either build trade goods there or maybe sell it. Maybe I'll build trade goods and later sell it. Verdict on the beta so far? Oh well, too early to tell. But yeah, you can't like with these type of campaign betas, you need to play like 100 turns like multiple times to really get a good feeling for it. But so yeah, certainly not going to really be able to evaluate it after 6 turns. But a bunch of other people have said they've noticed that the AI is a bit more cautious and less suicidal now, which sounds like a good improvement.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Yeah, I kind of want to sell Marienburg back to Marienburg, I think. But I'm not sure if I want to like make an alliance with them or...
What do you require?
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Alright, we've got banishment finally. We've got some big guns. Big guns magic damage.
No mercy!
Trade percent, yeah. It's just tariff percent, right? So it doesn't actually affect your... Like, even if you got like thousands of gold from all your trade goods, the tariff percent doesn't actually affect your trade goods gold, does it?
So many ideas, grand inventor. Ever upwards, eh? Burdened with brilliance. Small but substantial modifications.
I want to keep farming for lord traits, but yeah.
Direct me.
Oh yeah, so this guy is going to go down to here. And we should be able to get, we should be able to Confederate Volkmar by around turn, well, we should be able to get Vision on Volkmar by around turn 17 or something, but we won't have the, probably won't have the prestige to be able to Confederate him by then. Thorgrim versus Skarsnik now resolves in 20 turns instead of 55. I don't know what you mean, Ragnarovich. Quite often Thorgrim or Skarsnik kill each other within the first 20 turns. It's not like, that's, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can't really, like, you can't really evaluate it off just one game. Because, like, yeah, sometimes Thorgrim gets fucked up by Skarsnik really fast. Sometimes Skarsnik, you know, never kills Thorgrim. Sometimes Thorgrim kills Skarsnik. Like, it's, you know. Like I've seen Skarsnik wreck Thorgrim really early before. It may not, maybe you've watched more games than me. Maybe that's unusual. Maybe he usually lasts for a long time. But yeah, I've seen it happen pretty quick sometimes. So I don't know if you can, yeah, make a massive conclusion just from that. I watched a lot of Vanilla. They usually stare at each other for 30 turns in the middle. Nice. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, just, you know, like, just because, like, you've seen one game now where they killed each other in 20 turns, that doesn't mean that every game's going to be like that.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Expert in innovation.
But I mean, that's interesting. It seems that, like, you know, it is interesting, but it's, yeah, I feel like you need a few to, Imric took Carrick 8 peaks by turn 18. Holy shit, that's really crazy. Yeah, that does seem pretty crazy. It's gonna be huge. It's not gonna be huge though. That's the thing. If it's having that much of a crazy effect, then it won't get put into live because it'll be too much of a change.
You dare approach me, vile beasts.
What's peace?
I am nothing if not pragmatic.
Yeah, like, yeah. But like, why would you want Imric to take Carrick 8 Peaks by turn 18? Imric should stay the fuck out of Carrick 8 Peaks. It's dwarf land. You knife ear scum. I want him to take it and then lose it and get exterminated. I want the whole dynamic world. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want the status quo, really. Like, I kind of want just nothing to change and the whole campaign to be completely static. But you know, there's a part of me that wants that. But yeah, obviously you want
Work to do.
if you're being very active in the campaign, you want the AI to be active as well.
Invention is my gift.
All right, I'll get this guy to do the siege again,
Battle.
since he's the highest level.
We test our mettle against them. For the Empire.
What orders? Ever vigilant. Going forth. Champion of the faith.
As the Empire demands. A land ship would be quicker. Pioneer of progress.
On march!
With precision.
Take them down!
'Tis the wisest path.
Move!
We'll get Franz in there, but
We cannot!
Protector of the weak.
Bring me to my men.
Advance on them!
actually, what tier is it?
Men,
It's tier 2, right? Yeah, it's only tier 2.
my inventions.
Yeah, I'll sack it then. I don't want to have to fight it manually. Alright, I'm gonna merge these units because they can't be fucked.
Is it time?
If they're wide. We test our mettle against them. Unbridle your avarice.
Oh, I hate how you... Oh yeah, I hate how that bounces off the wrong direction like that. It's super annoying.
Your word is my command. Here to serve. Arch-Lector! I will do anything for Sigmar. By Sigmar! The Empire! True servant of Sigmar.
Alright, Barrow Legion destroyed.
Honor before glory.
Oh, these guys look stronger than they
We have
usually
met
look.
before.
They've got like 2 full stacks nearly, and they've held both Montfort and Castle Baston. I get it. You sort of always want all the factions to stick around. Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah. It's kind of the yeah. That's the thing. There's kind of like two opposite kind of things. Like you kind of want to go into the late game and have like big factions that have absorbed everything else and big Goliaths that you've got to fight. But at the same time, you want all those different factions, so you've got all that flavor, you know, and you're not just fighting 50 turns of endless dwarf, you know. Because that's the thing. If they make it so that it does have a really good end game challenge, and you can have those big like mega wars and stuff like that, then there'll be a massive there'll be you know, people that are applauding that and saying finally I can have these, you know, massive strategy level, you know, campaigns where I'm fighting enemies and stuff. But there'll be also a massive contingent of people saying now, like, instead of fighting all different factions like that are like all little piecemeal factions everywhere and fighting a big variety, I'm just fighting like dwarf army, 10 dwarf armies this next turn, another 15 dwarf armies, next turn another 10 dwarf armies, just dwarf for like a million turns, just endless dwarfs, you know. And yeah, that does kind of suck, you know, like, so I don't know, there's like, I don't know, you can't really, they're just two different opposite things, you know, you can't really balance them, I don't think. So there's more stuff we could do here. So we could go kill Musion. We could either kill the dwarfs, because the dwarfs are at war with Baston. We could either kill the dwarfs and give their shit to Leon Kerr, or we could kill Baston and give their shit to someone. I think we might kill the dwarfs actually. Oh, I don't know. Nah, maybe not. But anyway, I kind of am happy to just leave it as it is and just get the fuck out of here, and then just like I said, just get Leon Kerr to be our ally and hopefully hold the war against Grom. I think you start with a non-aggression pact against those dwarfs. Oh yeah, trade agreement.
And here come the Ungi.
So we don't want to kill them then, I guess. Yeah, no, good call. Thanks for the warning. Don't want to ruin my reliability again. Don't want to ruin another campaign. But anyway, yeah, so my main objective when I came here was just to get in, get rid of Kemler, and then just get the fuck out of here and get back up here so we can start rescuing the other Empire factions. If they need rescuing. Check it out. What happened? Middenland fucking going strong. Normally Kazrak would have fucked up Middenland. They would have lost a couple of their settlements by now. Is Kazrak dead? No, he's not dead. He's ranked 197 though, so he lost the battle already. $100 of beta 2. Well, one thing I'm really hoping is that they don't get rid of the beta after they finish it this time. I might actually ask for a confirmation on that. Proving Grounds beta. There's a link. Did I not link it? Oh shit. There's supposed to be a pinned comment. But I might have accidentally unpinned it or something. Sorry, I'll pin it. I'll do it again. There we go. So yeah, so there's a pinned comment there with a link to the beta. There's at the start of the stream I read through it all. Not read through it all, but I read through the key points of it, I guess. But yeah, definitely recommend you give it a full read. It's pretty interesting stuff, but it is quite dense, and I didn't want to kind of try to explain it because I didn't really fully understand a lot of it. But yeah, but if you want to hear my kind of overview of it, just go back to the start of the VOD. We talk about it for the first half an hour or so. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so I'm just putting in a query. I said, any news on whether the beta will stay up this time? It really sucked that it got taken down immediately last time. I understand that the team needs to have a cutoff where they start to look at feedback, but can we please leave the beta up after that for people who still want to explore it? All right, query has been queried. If I get a response, I will let you guys know what they say. Although last time I asked this and they said, oh yeah, it'll probably stay up, it should be fine. And then it went down like fucking immediately. Like as soon as the beta ended, it was like, version deleted. Which I feel like there's no reason really why they need to delete the version. They could always just leave the proving grounds up for people to explore. But I mean, I don't see why there's a reason. If they explain it to me, then maybe I'll understand. But yeah, I don't think there's any reason. I think they just, you know, they'd scheduled to take it down, so they took it down. They hadn't considered that people would want it to stay up or something. So yeah, so hopefully now they know that people want it to stay up.
Imperial Scholar.
They can just leave it up till it goes live. Yeah, well, they can just leave it up like forever. Like there's no reason. Like there's fucking 50 million versions sitting on Steam of all different shit. You know, just leave them all up there. You know. Like as well as the ones that you can see, like there's other ones that I can see that are still up there from previous early accesses and shit, you know.
So many ideas.
So it's like they definitely have the capacity to just leave them up there and forget about it forever. So
Rearm and remodel.
but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll come back and say this, explain this some reason why they don't want to leave it up or something. Maybe something to do with the feedback, or they don't want to confuse. Actually, yeah, I think they might have had a reason last time. They said something about they didn't want to confuse the feedback because of people talking about the beta and people not talking about the beta. Yeah, they might do that shit again.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope
yeah, so I'll build a barracks and then we'll go for the Blackstone post on this guy. But yeah, I think we can safely get the fuck out of here now.
An immaculate execution. You are all fit, I trust.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Work to do.
Now what do we want in here? Kind of want some more infantry, maybe. All right.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Burdened with brilliance. Forge ahead. Expert in innovation. For the Empire, inspiration beckons, just as I designed. Grand inventor, burdened with brilliance. My inventions serve the Empire.
Get rid of him. I would have liked to get rid of one of the other ones as well, but we can't really. Should I build? Yeah, I might just build that. It's more trade. Oh yeah, we can sell this to him. Or maybe
What does the Emperor need that he cannot already find in his vast
2,900. How much is Kakasonga?
Our neighbors in the east deign to
I mean,
visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
He's got no money. All right, I might save. Yeah, what I might do is, because he hasn't got enough money to buy all my fabulous things, I'll sell Artois to Lioness. That way, potentially, no, not him. Yeah, I'll sell our Twa to Lioness. That way, they'll potentially get... Oh, potential. Should I make an alliance with them? Nah, we'll just... Whatever, we'll just go trade or something. Alliance, they just drags you into a war with a Nakari Grom. Yeah, that's it. Whereas I will make an alliance with Bretonia, and that way if Grom goes to war with me, then they'll help me, hopefully.
My strategies are impeccable. Of course.
What's Karl Franz? Is he level 12 yet?
I command here.
Yes.
I am Franz. They will obey.
Yeah, we get our +1 capacity for Empire captains.
My inventions will lead the Empire into a new golden age.
Two 9 turns. Yeah, it's just like we're gonna get one every 3 turns, basically. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty interesting. Like, so yeah, I feel like that is a different, pretty. Actually, look at Talabek land as well. I mean, it's only turn 7, but still, yeah, Talabek land to Stirland as well. Stirland's all still intact. I don't know. It's only turn 7, but I feel like that still seems like unusual for Stirland to still be fully intact on turn 7. And definitely unusual for Midland to still be intact. Oh, I forgot to make a new. Forgot to recruit a new captain. No Vlad expansion yet. No, well, Vlad hasn't taken Tempelhof yet. Vlad's still got the last Tempelhof settlement left to go. But yeah, and Tempelhof is one of the factions that got boosted as well. So, yeah, it's interesting actually that they chose Tempelhof, because Tempelhof is, they said that it was not going to be, it was like factions that you want to stick around, but not ones that are the starting enemies. But Tempelhof is a starting enemy of Vlad, and also Musion, which is also a starting enemy of Leon Kerr. So I think, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I'll just go for plus prestige. Is there a trick to prevent an army from retreating once? I try to surround them with armies, but they just walk away. No, you can't stop them from retreating, Frank. The only thing you can do is you can like zone lock them, but it doesn't always work. But yeah, what you can do is sort of like move to as if you're going to attack them, but just before you attack them, hit backspace. Then they'll be like trapped inside your zone of control. It used to be really reliable, but now it doesn't. It's not really reliable. Quite often they'll just still like I guess they attack you and then retreat out or whatever, but they'll just be gone when you on your turn, you know. Yeah. Turn 8. Do we have a comprehensive review of the beta yet? No, not quite yet. Not quite yet. I'm gonna say I like this map though. I like how all the electors are still alive mostly.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Still pretty reliable for you, as in it works most of the time, but not all the time.
I've so many ideas and so little time.
Yeah, no. The best, yeah, if somebody's running away from you all the time, yeah, ambush traps are usually the best thing. Never seen it fail personally. Yeah, no, the AI can like attack you, I guess, and then just retreat the same way that you would if you were in that situation. I've definitely had them do it to me a number of times.
Bring me to my men.
Expert in innovation.
But that's interesting that you've never had it happen and you do it probably way more often than me.
'Tis a burden to always be the smartest man in any room.
Fuck, I don't know what to do now. Normally I have to quickly rush back here to take out Kazrak, but Kazrak doesn't seem to be doing anything. So I guess we don't need to worry about him. What's my campaign victory conditions? I don't usually go for these, but yeah. Sylvania. Could go for Sage. Look forward to their siege rework. They didn't actually call it a siege rework. They just said they were going to do a proving grounds that was going to be related to siege. So it might just be like one minor change or something, you know what I mean? Or it might be, you know, multiple big changes, or who knows. But yeah, I don't think they actually called it a siege rework, so. Well, I guess we could go after Black Pit Tribe, and then across to Festus, and then back down to Vlad. I mean, going straight across to Vlad with all this like non-enemy territory seems like a bit of a waste of time.
Nobody understands the
Deliver your
importance of
missive and then
ballistic
get from my presence.
Alright, I might go for an alliance just because
Empire's
then we'll be able to
blessings,
replenish
yes.
while we walk through their land. It's time Marienburg came back into the fold of the Empire anyway. They've been gone too long.
In the name of Magnus.
What do you require? Compelled by good sense. Grand inventor. Burdened with brilliance. In search of answers. I may share my wisdom, so long as nobody asks any stupid questions.
Sigmar heals us.
Yes.
All right, we're trekking along.
You ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see if it is within my power to give.
Still 64. Is there anything else I can get back from them? Oh yeah. What was the other one? Langui. Yeah.
Yes.
Could sell them. I could sell them back. I could sell them back Grungzint straight away, or I could wait. I could wait and then sell it to them later in order to impoverish them. Alrighty. Probably should have gone for the cheaper buildings, but that's alright. Alright, let's get... So what do we got here? 4 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 3 turns.
Raise Sigma.
3 turns, 2 turns, 3 turns, 2 turns. That's pretty good. Although now we're broke as shit. Yeah, we're quite broke. We could sell, yeah, we could sell that settlement to Crone now for 2,000, which would be good, but it'd be nice if we could wait and get even more from them later.
All right. Yes.
Razorcrack's strength 39 with 3 settlements. I wonder what rank Skarsnik is.
Fine.
Skarsnik's rank 70. Alright, so Thorgrim's beaten him. Like, winning so far. Ostermark is getting wiped out. They're down to the last settlement, so that's pretty much normal.
I will listen, but my time is short.
So if is the AI like less likely to march across the map now? So pretty much you can declare war on anyone you want and they won't really come for you, or is that not so much the case? Yeah, you reckon the AI is more or less likely to march across the map and go after you? It's the opposite now, as in they're way more likely to travel. So I shouldn't declare war on all these factions, is what you're saying?
Stinking humans! Say your piece and get out!
Right. Well, we
Working
might
alone is a
we might
blessing.
regret it.
I detest being surrounded by imbeciles.
AI is much less likely to travel distances, except for Norskins. They're still a pain in my ass. Okay, so you reckon they're less likely to travel distances? Yeah, from the way that it read in the patch notes, it was like it's just more nuanced now. So, you know, they're more likely to travel distances if it makes sense for them to travel distances. Like if they're in the center, if they've got a massive empire and they're recruiting in their core provinces, then it takes like five turns just to get to the edge of their empire. So they're more likely that they're going to travel, you know, it's more likely they're going to be willing to travel that extra 5 turns on top of whatever they would normally travel, because otherwise they'll just mill around in the middle of the empire and not do anything. But it was sort of saying like they're like if they're like if they're getting threatened by a nearby enemy, they're like they're going to be less likely to ignore that enemy and go and attack you on the other side of the world or whatever. That was kind of the gist I got. But basically it's going to be more sensible. Trying, that's the idea of trying to make it, but whether or not it is or not. I think it said both, that they're more likely in some situations and less likely. Yeah. I think that, well, that was the intention. I thought that they were trying to make it, you know, more likely to travel when they should and less likely to travel when they shouldn't, basically. We're probably just going to disband him anyway, aren't we? Should I go for Bruckner at the same time, or should I... Yeah, I guess I'll go for Bruckner at the same time. Hopefully 1.5 stacks is enough for us to do what we need to do, and hopefully we're not going to get... Oh, fuck, I forgot to recruit that fucking captain again. Sorry, I need to recruit the captain and send him off to Wolfheart. I'm going to intentionally delay sending the one to Gelt, I think, because every time I can confederate Gelt, I always confederate Gelt on like turn 25 or something, and then he never has any of his like cool unique items. So I want to like try and wait until, you know, either as long as possible or until he's about to die, and then just confederate him at the last minute, so that we can get some of his cool Gelt items. Like he'll have his like quest items, but his faction mechanic items. And same with Wolfheart, actually. We should try and wait until he's unlocked all of his heroes.
Yes, General. Onwards.
Alright, I'm gonna recruit this captain before I forget. You're in bonus versus large or melee attack? Yeah, bonus versus large +6 is nowhere near as good as melee attack +8 and armor piercing weapon damage +35. The good thing about Weapon Master is that even like just the melee attack and armor piercing damage by itself is kind of decent as a stat, and just the missile strength and reload reduction is good as well. And if you get it on like a Witch Hunter where you can use both, it's kind of pretty cool. Or an engineer. So to revive a legendary lord, you raid the home province. Yeah, there's I made a video about it actually, RF. Called How to Revive Every Faction, or no, How to Do Necromancy or something. I can't remember, fucking something like that. Just Google like reviving factions in Warhammer 3 or something. But yeah, if you go onto my Discord, there's a revive map that tells you where you can revive different factions. It is a bit outdated now, but it's like 95% correct.
Summon the Elector Counts. Onwards!
Invention is my gift.
Yeah, some lords revive at different locations. That's why you got to look at the revive map.
How should we proceed?
Blackwall went through and like basically rebelled every single settlement to figure out which factions revived there. But yeah, it was a few patches ago. I don't think he's updated it lately because it's, you know, time consuming to go through like every single faction.
I will marshal the band. Yes, my lord.
Should have respected this guy last turn, but go.
The nation calls.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
I want him to get more money so I can get more money from him. Where's this guy going? Oh, he's going to take over his new settlement. Okay.
By the light
Why is Leon Core trying to take him out with a half stack? Maybe his auto resolve is so strong that he'll be able to do it. What do you think the next DLC after the Slaanesh one would be? A race pack, e.g. Dogs of War, or another Lord pack? I hope it's Dogs of War. I just really hope Dogs of War is coming before the end. Like, I don't really mind if it's like the next DLC or the last DLC or whatever. But yeah, if there's no Southern Realms, I'm gonna be really disappointed. I just think Southern Realms is so characterful. I won't let you post links, Antares. You can put it in you can post it in my Discord, and I can copy it in there though if it's something appropriate. Yeah, just Google Black Walls Revive map, because I made a Reddit thread about it as well, and also made a Steam guide of it. Yeah, you can find it. There's a Steam guide, there's a Reddit thread, and there's also on my Discord as well. But yeah, as I said, it's a bit outdated.
I've so many ideas and so little time.
Alright, I think we're good. Oh, I don't really want him to finish things up. Like, I want him to, like, yeah, I want Dogs of War to be before the sort of end, but then I want them to keep making more DLC after the end as well. Ah, Kazrak's still alive. Oh well. He had a good run. That was his moment of glory. He attacked Altdorf. He may not have won, but he can always say that he was there. He attacked Altdorf. He left his mark on the world, you know. Just a small smudge on the outside wall of Altdorf. Should I make it an aggression pact? I mean, I guess there's no reason not to, right? Who cares about Araby? Oh, I reckon Araby would be cool. Araby is kind of about the same. Yeah, maybe not quite as high priority as Dogs of War. Yeah, no, not as high though. Araby's kind of, maybe Araby's like a bit, for me, a bit less important than like one of. Yeah, like I think Araby's really cool. Like, it just, I think Araby's just as interesting and flavorful as, say, Talea or Estalia. You know, like one of those factions, but not as good as Talea, Estalia, and Border Princes all put together. Yeah, I'd rather have that. Okay, I'm taking the 33,000 gold. Yeah, cool mechanics to Dogs of War, and also cool and cool troops and stuff as well, and just cool aesthetic, you know, with the whole like kind of Italian city states kind of vibe mixed in with, you know, I don't know, just yeah, there's like lots of cool stuff that I'd love to see, you know. But I guess like anything, like if it's done well, it'll be good. If it's not done well, it might not be as good.
Now? That's what the Emperor commands.
Alright, we'll send him down here so he can go find Wolfheart. And we'll send another one.
Who calls? How should we proceed? Yes, Graf. Now?
And we'll send this guy over to Cathay to find Gelt. Halflings, I'd love halflings to get at it as well. Just all I would need for halflings is like a generic lord, like one generic lord, and maybe like 2 or 3 units, like maybe like, you know, 2 infantry units and a cavalry unit or something. That would be fine. And maybe like a couple of regiments of renown, and then yeah, that would be it. But even if they just added just a regiment of renown, that'd be cool too. Did he lose?
Champion of the lady.
Oh yeah, he lost. Musan's still in the game. Oh yeah, thanks Geraldo. Thanks for your input into the that Kislev science video, by the way. That we did this science stream the other day. I thanked you in the comments and a few other people. There's lots of other people that I didn't thank, but I didn't get everyone's names. But yeah.
By the comet.
All right, let's kill some greenskins. Oh, he took fuck, he took out Wesman. Yeah, I kind of wanted somebody to take out Middenland so that I could get their Runefang, but I feel like it would be wrong of me to engineer it.
I command here. I am Franz. They will obey. As is my right by Sigmar's crown. Now, I see no other option. I am Prince and Emperor.
Bringing plans to fruition.
Ready. Men, we must...
I will sack this.
Into battle.
And we'll occupy it with the other, the Lord.
My inventions serve the Empire. I've calculated the best route. If you want it done right...
We'll be able to get the Hochland. Yeah, we'll be able to get the Hochland one. Hochland Runefang. I'd rather they update older factions like Bretonia, Lizardmen, Vampires. This faction hasn't had any updates since 1.2. Yeah, I mean, I think that they should do updates for Bretonia, Lizardmen, and Vampires. But I don't necessarily think I want more DLC content for them, especially not Lizardmen. Bretonia, yeah, I would like them to get a really good rework. I feel like Bretonia could be a faction I could actually like. Like, I've been playing the old Realms mod in for Bannerlord, and they've got like all these cool units, all these cool regiments of renown. There's these like aesthetics of La Maisontal that are like kind of like religious bowman guys, and there's these bowmen of Bergerac that are these other cool units. There's like these knights of peasant knights of somewhere or other that are like, I guess they're like a nightly or like a fake nightly order made out of peasants with like all bodgy armor and shit, you know. And like, yeah, like there's all this cool character and flavor of like Bretonnian units that I guess, you know, exist somewhere in the lore that they could draw from. But yeah, like I feel like the actual vanilla Bretonnia in the game is just pretty like beige and boring.
On our way! We obey! Yes, General! Shields up! Loaded, sir! Sir! Go! Rank up! Shields up! Yes, my lord! Formation march! For Heldenhammer! The Empire endures! Quick march! Ready for war! Taking position! Ready! Formation march! Moving now!
All right, cool.
Ready!
Just remove the vows. Oh, yeah. The vows are super old, like thing from Warhammer 1. You know, like the vows need to like go. We'll just get, you know, they need a completely new faction rework. Basically, change the vow shit for sure. Agreed. Yeah, like it's just the Bretonnia faction's like it's super old and, you know, it's not up to that Warhammer 3 standard at all. Their faction mechanics.
At speed! By Ulrich's wrath! Illumination upon them! Go! Moving faster!
Oh, it was like too close.
For Heldenhammer! Take the ground! I will not stand idle! Yes! No lingering! Formation! March! Quick march! No lingering! On way! Moving faster!
I'm pretty sure I've heard of the Bowman of Bergerac before, and I assume that everything they put in the mod, everything they put in the mod would be based on the lore. So yeah, I mean, I hadn't heard of I hadn't heard of the aesthetics of Le Mazental before, but I don't know. I'd be surprised if it wasn't based on proper Warhammer lore, official Warhammer lore.
Karl, Franz! Take the ground! To battle! Light is might! Take the ground! To battle! Quick march! Ranging target! Moving now! Light wizard! Illuminous calls! Take position! Go! At speed! The Empire endures! Understood? Sigma calls! Vanish!
Nah. Yeah, you need to be on flat ground really to get the lasers to work properly, don't you?
We obey! At speed! March! At speed! Light is might! Find the enemy! My subjects call! Moving faster! Outriders! Formation march! Take the ground! Ready for war! Mortar! Understood! To battle! Illumination upon them! No lingering! Ulrich's wrath on them! By Karl Miraz! What? At speed! Formation! March! Quick march! Fight them! Yes, quickly! Take position! Take the ground! Go! Moving! To battle! Move out!
Gonna annihilate these guys without taking any damage, pretty much, I'd say.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Reichsguard knights!
Friendly fire, artillery shots. Notwithstanding.
Ready to serve! Sigmar, guide our fire! Illuminus calls! Now! Battle awaits! No lingering! Sigmar guides us! For Heldenhammer! Rah! Sigmar guides us! Keep clear! For the Emperor! Take aim! Witness the power of Hitch! Ready for war! Taking position! Reichsguard Knights! Outriders! To me, man! Moving forward!
If we can't get the leg biter, get the regeneration. Yeah, there's also, I think there's also new lore for Bretonnia now, because there's like the new army book that came out with Old Realms, and also I think they have a novel as well that came out with Old Realms. So yeah, I don't know, there might be new, more expanded, interesting stuff in there, I'm not sure.
The Empire endures! Ready! Moving now! No lingering! Standing by! Ready for battle! Ready! Light wizard! To battle! I will not stand idle! Light of battle! Vanish!
Hashtag not my Warhammer.
Ready to smite!
I hear you, I hear you.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Quick march!
It's sort of a bummer though as well, because there's not going to be any more, there probably won't be any more novels set in proper old world Warhammer, because they're going to be all set in the old world.
Light is might! Prepare for combat! Moving now! Mars! The Empire endures!
Have you noticed any difference in the minor faction potentials in the beta? Hey, Zrekla. Yeah, I noticed like that well, I don't know. It's, I mean, that's the thing. There's a degree of randomness, so you can't really tell, and you can't make any real like solid, you know, determinations from just one playthrough. But and also it's only turn 8 or something. But yeah, I was surprised that Middenland hadn't lost any settlements by turn 8 or whatever. They just lost one. Yeah, and also Stirland was secure, like staying solid for a while as well. I thought it would have lost settlements before, but that's not like, it's not like completely outside the realms of like, yeah, although it's like, I feel like it's unusual for Midland to survive this long without having lost any settlements. They just lost one. but it's not like unheard of. Like I've seen it before, you know. And it's same with, I guess it's the same with Sterling. Like it's unusual for Sterling to still have all of its regions on turn 10, but it's not unheard of. Like, you know, Minland did yours as well. Yeah. Okay, so see now then it's a trend though, right? If there's two of us that have both seen Midland survive, then maybe that is a trend, you know? Like I was saying, I can't really, you know, say anything from just my own personal experience, but if a couple other people say that they've had the same experience, then, you know, maybe it's a thing.
Sigmarite Archlector. I serve Sigmar.
Alright, Kazarek's done.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
I would like to get them as an ally, so yeah, I might hold off on that. And just build the barracks.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Maybe I should build. Yeah, I might just build the money building actually, because he's probably already got a barracks or two.
Bring me to my men. Yes, to unite the provinces. In the name of Magnus,
Champion of the Faith.
Engineer.
Maybe we should save another. How much? Yeah, alright. We'll grab that.
How should we proceed? Yes, Graf.
True servant of Sigmar.
And we've got a scribe now, which we should give to Franz. Oh, he's already got a scribe. And messages? No, no messages. Alright.
Ever vigilant.
Verena has made such wondrous fruits of fabrication possible.
Yeah, so in 3 turns we can get 4 to get to tier 4. Should be nice. Can confirm on my end as well, on turn 9, Kazrak's yet to erect his herdstone. Yeah, same. I think it was in turn 9 when he put his herdstone up on my campaign. Or 8 or 9, yeah.
How should we proceed?
All right. Don't know if I want to recruit any more troops. Maybe not quite yet. Go for construction cost reduction. Wow, it's so early, it's like early, but it's also I've already I mean I've already been on for like 5 hours. Because yeah, I think maybe what it is when it's like when it's a Sophia thing, like when it's a thing that the Sophia studio's done, then they release it like super early, you know, like they're not well, yeah, what was my time 6 hours ago. Whereas if it's something that's released from Horsham, then they usually release it around 3 PM. Maybe, I don't know. That's just my theory. But yeah, I think last time they did the beta, it was released really early as well. Sophia's making Horsham look bad right now. Yeah, I gotta say, I feel like a lot of since Sophia seems to have taken on a bigger role recently, the quality of the stuff does seem to have gone up. But that might be also, I mean, not to take anything away from Sophia. I think Sophia have always been pretty impressive, even since Pharaoh. Even though most of us didn't really give a shit about Pharaoh, it wasn't really the game that I wanted, you know, at the time. I still think they did a lot of good stuff with it, you know, a lot of interesting things. But I was going to say, it may not, you know, maybe just the Sophia are amazing and Horsham suck or whatever, but it may also just be that there was not as many staff to put onto the thing, you know, and now they've grabbed a bunch of extra people from Sophia, so they've got more, you know, just more people working on it. That's why we're getting better results, you know. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, the last few updates seem to have been pretty good, but there's plenty of really good updates before that as well. All the stuff done by the update team since the update team came in have been pretty good, I thought.
Honored to serve. Your word is my command.
All right, this is a bit complex. Do you reckon we can take that with Karl Franz or something? I feel like we could, but I feel like it's going to be ugly. Yeah, I was thinking about force marching him to here and then getting Karl Franz to take out him and then come back and transfer his artillery to this guy so we could take that. We could do that. I mean, that would be the thing to do because that would get it done in one turn. It'd be a lot easier just to both attack this guy and then take that next turn, but I guess we're not here because we want it to be easy. Very ugly, even with the reinforcements.
I'm special.
The tools of industry create the tools of war.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it does seem a little bit less corporate, doesn't it, lately? Like stuff from Creative Assembly seems a bit less corporate and a bit more like just the dudes making the games talking to us about stuff, which I appreciate. Do we have the balls to take on this army?
I am Prince and Emperor.
I think we could almost auto-resolve it.
Praise be to Sigmar. Following Sigmar's path.
The only thing is I'm not sure if this army can actually get into siege on this.
Going forth, 'tis my duty. Sigmar lightens my steps. Ever onward.
I think that will probably get in there. See if we can get some more good stuff. Oh yeah, hells yeah. The Terror's good as well though. We're getting some nice things. All right. Maybe I'll... Yeah, maybe give the terror to him. And we'll put some terror on this guy as well. It'd be nice to give him healing, but yeah. Alright, I feel like this is going to be rough. They're working together, it's not a versus system. Yeah, that's it. Like, even though they sort of, sometimes they talk about teams like, you know, this team and that team and stuff, it's, I imagine, yeah, they're all, you know, all working together. But I think that there's, I wasn't comparing... Yeah, I wasn't comparing like current Horsham to current Sophia. I was comparing like, you know, before Sophia was kind of brought into it. I'm not sure if that's accurate, but I get the impression that previously Sophia was working on Pharaoh and whatever else, and lately more Sophia staff have come over onto the Warhammer team. And it seems like since more of the Sophia team have come onto the Warhammer stuff, like we've been getting good results, you know, but we were getting good stuff before that as well. Although does seem to be a bit of a different flavor now, I reckon. But it could be, yeah, it could be anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, there might not be a difference of quality between Sophia versus Horsham. It might just be that they've got more resources on it. Yeah. But yeah, but I mean, I feel like it very much like, what's that called? Like, is it? I can't. I was trying to think of groping for another sports reference that I don't know. Oh well, these dudes like, yeah. So was it Arachnarovich was saying that they're way more likely to travel. Yeah, I feel like this is a very quick response for these guys to like immediately to like come after me.
The time of your pitiful emperors.
They didn't have to travel very far though. So yeah, so for these guys, I kind of feel like it's appropriate. They're just right there, so it's kind of appropriate they should come over and attack me. But I feel like in previously to the patch, it might have been a bit less likely. I think this beta 2 fix is entirely CA Sophia. Yeah. In my current campaign, Surtha Ek has 5 settlements in the Chaos Wastes, north of Norska. Yeah, nice. Surtha Ek was one of the factions that they changed to be like medium strength, right? Alright, let's fucking do this. Who are they all with? Midland.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
Alright, this battle's gonna suck.
The Empire. Attack!
Unless Auto Resolve says yes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that, but... Huzzah! And that's why we never get any better at difficult battles. Because Auto Resolve says yes. Nah.
Ready.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of difficult battles to come.
Arch Lector!
Master Engineer. Work to do.
It said that they were more likely to travel. I remember specifically when they're in a large territory and they're inside their territory too far away or whatever. But it also said that they're going to try and make it like less likely for them to travel when it's inappropriate or whatever, you know, suicidally or whatever. I don't know. Maybe they didn't reference travel specifically, but really, yeah, reduce suicidality.
Never complacent.
He's only got pistol cores, so we'll...
Small but substantial modification.
Beautiful. Alright, we got siege.
This is it, man!
I see no other option. Yes.
Oh, I could have sieged it with him. Yeah, he would have had enough to initiate the siege himself, which would have been better because we would have got more XP. Who's anyone gold? These guys are gold.
No mercy.
Washington team is still on Warhammer 3, like they did the new unit editions and they're doing the ancillary review. Yeah, the update 6.1 or whatever, I think is still you know, the Washington team are mostly working on that, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's some Sophia people been assigned to that as well, helping them out or whatever. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know the structure. Like, it would kind of make sense if the Sophia team is all working on the same thing together, because they'd be able to coordinate better if they're in the same office and stuff. But at the same time, if there's like an artist or whatever that's doing a certain thing, or you know, there's no reason they can't just you know, work on stuff remotely.
If something can be understood, it can be displayed.
Follow your orders.
Medium sounds pretty bad, doesn't it? All right, another boring siege, but it's got to be done. Auto resolve is cheating. That's right. You should fight every battle manually. And actually, it is kind of cool fighting every battle manually, because it's like, it kind of makes it feel more real in a way. Maybe that's why I pretty much fight all the battles manually. Not all of them, but I fight a lot of manual battles. Probably more than most people. This video is actually holding steady. It's like, it's almost performing average. It's just like just slightly under average, but it's like holding steady just there. It's not like dropping off so far. I'm impressed. I thought it would be terrible. Like, I thought it would do terribly, so I'm actually pretty happy with that. Don't go. It reminds me of self-help ad I saw that said, "Don't go to the hospital. Be a man. Just die." That's awesome. I still remember one time I was like super drunk. It was the first time I ever got drunk, actually. Oh no, well, no, one of maybe like the third time or something. And my mate and I were walking down the street. We were like 15 or something, walking down the street, and my mate was quite bigger than me, and he tripped over, and he had his arm around my shoulder, around the back of my head, and so as he fell down, he just fucking face planted me into the concrete, just because, like, you know, his weight dragged me down, and yeah, so my face was all fucked up and bleeding and shit, and I just remember, like, they took me into a service station and sat me on the fucking sink, and while they were trying to like wipe the blood off and shit. And then the dude was like, "You gotta go to the hospital." And I'm like, "I'm not going to the hospital. I'm from Dufton." Some reason I felt like my Dufton pride meant that I didn't have to go to the hospital. And I did not go to the hospital, and I still have a big scar on my chin.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Be a man. Just die. I like that one.
Weapons ready. By Ulrich's wrath.
I'm American. Going to the hospital is a financial death sentence anyway. Okay. Yeah, no, in Australia you can just rock in there and they'll patch you up. You can wander off again. You don't need to have insurance or anything.
Ready.
Yeah, I think I got a bill for just thinking about the hospital. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like sometimes when things I hear about America make it sound like a scary place to live. But yeah, I don't know. Probably Australia's probably not as. I'm probably not a bit naive about things in Australia as well, and think that they're nicer than they are. Oh. That was quick, Halo. I didn't even get to see what the offending thing was. I fought every battle at the start of Warhammer 3 and I can say it wasn't fun. Yeah, I don't know. Also, what was the other one we used to do? Like, oh yeah, playing, another one was like playing with the never zooming out on the map. So you gotta, like on the campaign map, you just always like right down zoomed into the campaign map, like looking at all the stuff. I'll show you when we get back onto the campaign map later. It actually is kind of cool though. It makes it feel like more immersive. What are we even shooting at, guys? I don't even know what you guys are even shooting at. Yeah, whatever. Have a creep moment. I feel like what's the point of deleting the comment if you're just going to repeat it anyway, Halo? They did it in America too. They just send you the bill later. Oh, okay, cool. Ah, okay, no worries. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I can live without it. Ban. Where's Wolf? That's Wolfspaw's line, isn't it? Ban everybody for even if they haven't done anything wrong, just ban everyone. If any discussion about anything comes up, then just ban everyone. Is this live? Is it? Is it live? Can I win this? I don't know, can I? Where is Wolfspaw? He was talking about his dog earlier, wasn't he? Or was that yesterday? No, you know, I think he said he was going to have a nap with his dog or something. But oh, that might have been yesterday. I don't know. The days all blend together sometimes. Where's my, there it is. Huzzah. Such a long way to, just a long way to reinforce here. Oh, what the fuck? Looks like it's working pretty well. I might drop a banishment on some of these pricks. See how they like them apples.
Illuminous calls. Black powder blast. Whoa! Attack! No! We are Sigmar's heirs! For battle! Mortar! For the Emperor!
They're coming, slowly but surely. Hey Leon, yeah, it's just early days yet, but yeah, noticed some little changes.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Very well! The Empire endures! Finding better ground! Ready for war! A better position!
I want him to like,
It cannot
I want him
fail!
to shoot through the.
Pass the bow! To battle!
I want him to shoot through there.
This will be fatal! The Empire endures! Get them!
Is he shooting? Might start putting some mortars on the walls here, I think.
Yes, sir!
Where are the other mortars? Fucking hell.
Ready to smite! By Ulrich's wrath! Taking position! At speed! Moving fast! Going! Quick march! Take the ground! Faster! No lingering! Quickly! Going!
Nearly, not quite a direct hit.
Detachments move!
It's nice when a mortar lands
At
just
speed.
in right in the middle of a
Quick
low
march!
armor infantry
Moving
unit.
fast! Quickly! Let's go!
You're nearly there.
Warrior priest! Imperial inventor! Move out! Ready to smite! Take the ground! Taking position! To battle!
Hate it when you're sieging and the AI shoots you. It is, it's pretty suck.
Calculating distance!
Agreed.
Ready for war! Going! At speed! Quick march! Moving out! To battle! For the twin-tailed comet! Quickly! Sigma calls! Take the ground!
All right. Well, I think I've had about enough. I mean, the artillery is nearly here now.
We're Sigma's heirs! Faster!
All right, the artillery is officially here.
For Heldenhammer! Shield of faith! Standing by! For the comet! Ready!
All right, it's just
Take the ground! Formation march! At speed! Seeking enemy! Wayfinding! The Empire is yours!
I'll just distract these guys a little bit more. We get our archers into position. Get our mortars into position. That should be about it. Right, now I get that action. And get all 3 mortars to hit that.
Ready! Ranged weapons ready! Understood! March! Sigma guides us! Aiming for the jugular!
Actually, we could just get one of those in there. Oh shit. Getting drilled by this Orc Lord.
Aye, Ulrich's wrath! Battle protocols! Take aim! Go! Ready for war! Handgunners! No lingering! At speed! Master engineer!
Fuck.
Seeking enemy! Moving faster!
This Orc Lord is beating the living shit out of us.
Firearms loaded!
Okay, well, so much for that. I was hoping we could hero tank the tank with the heroes, but heroes are all getting fucked.
Yes, quickly! No lingering! Go! Sighted and ready! Fire! Fire! Take position! Missile troops! At speed! We obey!
Nice.
State troops ready! Instrument of war! Handgunners! Shields up! For Heldenhammer! Sigma guides us! Form a ring of steel! Rank up! Detachment formations! We obey!
What is going on with this nonsense?
By Galmaraz! Go! Understood! Mortar! Zap! Weapons at the ready! guard! Go! What do you think? Heading out! Inconceivable!
We're getting there.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Missiles at the ready!
For Heldenhammer! Finding range, sir! Sigmar guides us! Moving now! Master Engineer! I tread the wisest course!
No, I think we're getting somewhere.
Standing by! Take position!
Let me get the handguns in like so.
Master craftsman! Over there! Water! For the Warhammer! At speed! Taking aim! Yes, sir, quickly!
Guns. There we go. Very good. Just gotta. Gold tier grenade launchers need to see some combat. I don't know. I'm a bit dubious about sending them in. It's a bit dangerous. They're too valuable to risk at this point. Yeah. What the fuck?
We obey! Master Engineer! This is my command! Sigmar commands!
Friendly fires. You bitch.
Stop! Pick your targets!
Did they like retreat? Did they sally out intentionally, or did they like retreat out the door and then rally and come back afterwards? Oof. That was a bit grueling, but I got there in the end. Yeah, it's annoying with the Empire archers because they're kind of short range. I think the crossbows are a fair bit longer range and a bit easier to use. Just when you have to like arc over the walls, it's kind of annoying if you don't have long range. Like Empire, like, you know, high elf archers, because they got such long range, they can easily just shoot into a siege. But with like really shitty short range archers, it's like you have to be so close to be able to hit them, and then if they're too close, you can't get them because of the arc, and if they're too far away, and you know, it's like there's this really hard to get in that little sweet zone to actually be able to shoot.
Unbridle your avarice.
Master Engineer.
Men, I will fight with you. Summon the Elector Counts. Bring me
Oh,
to my
that's
men.
right, because they took Gregor's Point. I forgot about that.
whichever woeful deity.
Maybe I should make this the Daneland and like sell them Black Pit in order to have peace with them, and then the Vikings can just own some of our land.
My inventions serve the Empire. Refused.
What? I am Prince and Emperor.
For the Empire!
Engineer.
I'm not sure if we're going to go for Festus or for these guys. I guess we're going to have to go for these guys first because we're not
The way
yet,
is
not yet
uncertain.
at war with Festus.
Let us forge our faith.
You'd give the invading scum our land? Well, I mean, if they, you know, they could become loyal citizens, you know? Yeah, we're just trying to build the tier 3 walls so we can get Ulrika. And we'll immediately destroy them again. Grenade launchers can fire over walls too. True. But their archers can shoot back at the grenade launchers too. And wreck my grenade launchers. Is my concern. I really want this 5% campaign movement range and this 5% replenishment, but then I really want all this hero capacity as well. Hmm. Two turns till open the gates time.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring...
How should we proceed?
Alright, this guy is going to visit Balzar Guilt. If they...
If that's what the Emperor commands, it will be an honor.
This lad is going to go and get us trade agreements with the High Elves, and then he's going to go down and meet Wolfheart, who will hopefully be alive. It should be good to send these guys across the land so we can see what's up with all the other factions. I think the Cateran guide would do better if it had a shirtless Castelton as the thumbnail. A shirtless Castelton riding a horse or riding a bear. But yeah, the thumbnail, yeah, my thumbnail game is not always very good. I'm sure I could have done better, but I don't know. I couldn't think of anything better at the time. I like Castelton's face. That's just I started a custom battle and just paused and took a screenshot of Castelton, and that's just the face that he had. That's the actual in-game model. All right. I'd like to start getting some better units, but it is what it is. I feel like even if I didn't go to war with the scaling, they do quite often kind of invade and take out like some of the coastal areas like that. And also Norska as well, Wolfric. Oh, nice. Cathay's arrived.
The Celestial College in
Cathay's arrived so we can get some diplomacy money.
Unconvinced.
No, I'm probably going to wipe them out because, yeah, the game says that they can't be part of the Empire. So we have to get rid of them. I don't care about fealty. Fealty mechanic doesn't really affect you unless you want to... Yeah, if you want to confederate all the Empire and just wipe out all of the elect accounts, then fealty is useful. But if you don't want to do that, then fealty is a meaningless, pretty much meaningless mechanic. The only thing is you don't want it to go under 4 because I think if they got 3 or less fealty, then they can rebel. I'm not sure exactly what the number requirement it is, but yeah, if it's low enough, they can rebel. But if you keep some prestige, you can just stop them from rebelling as well. Count Peter von Chamelon is ready for duty, but he's too valuable to waste. He's too noble.
May your ancestors watch over you.
Oh, they're at war with the Gurmadni tribe. I wonder how strong the Gurmadni tribe is. One of the reasons I don't take the parts of Marienburg, I just take the capital and the Electrocount troops. For the Electrocount troops, and let Marienburg keep the rest. They can fight off Norscroll along the coastline. Yeah, yeah. Good call, good call. 4.5k. I can't argue with that.
Unity, harmony.
You have brought death upon yourself.
A face such as yours would make for an interesting gilded statue.
Yeah, they won't be able to get to... yeah, I went to war with Western Provinces. They won't be able to make it to me before I peace out with them, though. So it's all good, I think. Even though they might beeline to me. Hey, Wolfspaw. Wolfspaw just gifted 5 Mercy Man memberships. That's crazy generous, Wolfspaw. You're awesome, man. Thank you. I think you should be a engineer because of this fantastic mustache. Wolf von Sporer, famed engineer. Despite you playing the engineer. No, thank you, Mercy. Thank you, Wolfsfall. It's just a little gesture. Gelt scams people all the time, even though he has all the gold to pay them properly. I know. He doesn't even need to scam people. He just does it because he's a dick. But yeah, apparently there's some thing where what was the story? And the Nordlanders did some deal with Gelt, and then he ended up. Oh no, I think no. Gelt did it as a punishment to the Electrocount of Nordland. He turned all of his treasury into lead. I think something like that.
By the comet.
Oh, this guy's in force march. And we can catch him. Sucker! Alright. Well, I guess we should.
Work to do.
Diligence is expected. Who calls? pioneer of progress.
I see no other option. No peace, just war.
I'll just fight the battle first. It's all,
Burdened with brilliance.
Men!
I didn't even check what he had, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, let's destroy these. Let's destroy these barbarian savages with our superior technology and wizardry and so forth. Ugh, mortars. What's wrong with mortars? Look at we're fighting all of these unarmored savages. The mortars will tear them apart. Be glorious. I should have put some healing potions around though. If they hit, yeah, that's true. You just gotta have more. The AI is too good at dodging mortars. Yeah, you just gotta have more mortars, bro. Because their mortars are like a scatter effect, you know. Because they're pretty inaccurate at long range, especially. So you just have like 5 mortars, and it just carpet bombs the entire area. I feel like this area here is pretty good.
Ready for war!
No, we can't actually set up over there.
Fire! We are ready! Outriders! I will not stand idle! We are Sigmar's heirs! Battle awaits! Ready to smite! Sigma calls! Sighted and ready! Missiles will fly! Ready for war! By Ulrich's wrath! Ready for war! Sigmar calls!
Alright, and alright, that'll do, something like that.
Ready to fire! For Heldenhammer!
They seem like they're kind of seem like they're coming. Fuck.
Mortar! Moving! Ranged weapons ready! Understood! Yes, General! Yes, sir! Quickly! At speed! To battle! Swordsmen! Formation! At speed! To me, then! Vanish! Formation march! By Ulrich's wrath, in the name of the twin-tailed comet, taking position! By Ulrich's wrath! Take the ground! Quick march! At speed! What? Move out! Right is might! Right, Sky Knights! Right! Yes, by Karl Maras!
Yeah, I thought we were gonna have you know, unlimited time to set up, but
To battle!
no, we did not.
In motion! Ready for battle! For Heldenhammer! Emperor's might! No lingering! Formation! March! Illumination upon them! We are Sigmar's heirs! For the Heldenhammer! Let's go! Moving faster! On way! Our orders? Battle protocols! Quick march! Aye!
Yeah, we're getting there. It's all happening.
Spearmen! Formation! March! And speed!
Our steeds are restless. Right, wizard! Illuminus falls!
Quick march! Engineer!
Take the ground! For the Emperor!
The Empire endures!
At speed! Quick march! Yes, sir, quickly! Ready!
Master craftsman,
The Empire endures!
by forge and firearm.
To battle!
No lingering! Sigma!
Sigma commands!
Ready for war!
Outriders!
Prepare for combat!
Sorry, I'm just concentrating. I'm like trying to. There's too many moving parts in this fucking army.
Quickly! Vanish! Charge! On my command!
I have them!
To battle! Ready!
Oh shit! Karl's getting a shit shot out of him by different bricks.
My subjects call!
Quickly!
Light is might! Pass the foe!
Bring them down!
Go!
Ready!
Outriders! Formation march!
Where are these guys coming on? Oh, now. Fuck.
By Ulrich's Rock! For the twin-tailed comet!
Gifted tinkering.
Karl, Franz! Sigma! Take position!
Crucible of war.
Anderson!
Halberdiers!
Conditions acceptable!
Moving now!
Now! Engineer!
We are Sigma's heirs. To battle. Take the ground.
State troops ready! Moving now!
A matter of locomotion.
Alright, I think we're good.
Halberdiers! Sigma calls! Take the ground! Quick march! Disarm troops! By Karl Maraz! Reichsguard Knights!
I serve him!
Yeah, I kind of need a healing potion on Karl Franz, but it's all good.
Protocols.
Go ahead and switch out.
With purpose! Formation! March! At speed!
Awaiting command! For Ulfdorf! We're Sigma's heirs!
Overcoming inertia.
Master Engineer!
That was exhilarating.
Saber!
There is a beta. I've linked I linked in the chat there with the linked in the chat there with the details if they're interested.
Right of battle!
Reichsguard Knights!
The winds blow strong! Light is might!
Light is might. I hadn't heard that one before. Pretty cool. Kill as much stuff as we can. Get a bit more replenishment and stuff. And money and so forth. Space is pause for you. Oh, okay, space is Space just brings out the context menu for me, and yeah, highlights all my units so I can see what's going on. Yeah, I like to, if it's a more relaxed battle, or if I'm just feeling relaxed at the time or whatever, I do like to turn off the UI and zoom in sometimes on the soldiers to see what they're up to. But yeah, with that one I had to, there's just too much stuff to micro, really is my issue. I just had to, yeah, just had to like concentrate and like not lose any of my guys and not let anything get run over. We gave him a pretty comprehensive smashing. It would have been a lot easier if I didn't try to remove my whole army. It was just so hectic because I tried to reposition, but it actually ended up working out alright.
Summon the Elector Counts! I see no other option.
Master Engineer.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
For the Empire. A brisk pace? In search of answers.
You know nothing.
Hopefully we've got enough movement to get to the settlement next turn.
What?
Oh yeah, I could have gotten triangulation ages ago. That would have been good. Hey mate, got Bannerlord from your affiliated link with Instant Gaming, but it did not give me a confirmation that you received anything, should it? No, I don't think it gives you any confirmation or anything. But if you use my link, then it should go through. Yeah, was it sorry, I just got a message from my one of my affiliates that's like wants to reduce the amount that they're going to pay me. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, do you know what day it was that you got it? Churalambos? No, was it like day before yesterday? Yeah. No, I got it. Thank you. I got 62 cents from that. No, but I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you going to the effort of using the link, man. Every little bit helps.
Imperial Scholar. Work to do. Ever upwards, eh?
Franz need to set up a contract with Clan Mulder. I don't know about that. Seems seems heretical.
So many ideas.
What do you require? Direct me. To war!
The Clan Mulder, I mean, the Skaven, the Skaven do have some pretty nice mortar action, I gotta say. Their mortars are a bit more impressive than the Empire ones.
Ready.
All right, we'll try and
Engineer.
get all our heroes to. I guess we're gonna go. Should we kill the elves? I feel like.
Still a few kinks
I mean, I
to
don't
work
particularly hate the elves, but you know, they're kind of on the way, and
Ha! My faith burns bright. It will be done.
I don't really recruit anything there. I suppose we could start global recruiting.
Master engineer.
They got rid of the yeah, it's annoying how they got rid of the
Pioneer of progress. Upgrades are vital.
there used to be like a mercenary captain or something that you could get for the Empire that
For the Empire.
increased the experience level of your recruits, but they changed it to like, I don't know, 5% cost reduction or something that you don't care about, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, Kislev still has it though. I can't remember what it's called now, veteran warrior or something. Usually like +2 recruit rank.
Let me take a
pretty
look
cool.
at you.
What can we get? Maybe some Empire Knights? Excuse me. Maybe... It's pretty expensive though, isn't it, the global recruitment? Yeah, maybe we'll just use regiments for now.
Burdened with brilliance.
Direct me. With regret, I cannot. Your orders? It will be an honor.
Diligent creator. accurate down to the finest ingredient.
Expert in
Yeah,
innovation.
nice. He can make it.
Just as I designed.
Weird that he went all the way around the other side of the settlement to make the attack, but that's...
Take them
Ooh.
down.
So, I am Franz. They will obey.
Diligent, meticulous, shrewd, and handsome.
Battle preparations, troops.
On march!
This is it, men.
I've got a plan.
Bring me to my men.
We give this guy extra movement with it and the engineer, but I kind of just want to put...
Architect of victory.
Guard yourselves.
There is power within prayer.
Is this the correct ratio?
Who calls? Shield of faith.
Imperial
My calculations
scholar.
will ease our journey.
Follow your orders.
How long has the stream been going now? 6 hours? Only 6 hours. Feels like a long time. But it's just because I started really early. Are you, oh yeah, Charalambos. Are you playing vanilla to start off with, or are you going to go straight into the old Realms mode? Would it not be easy to discover Gelt by declaring war on a Western Province caravan? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm already doing that, Sean. It doesn't always work, though. So, like, I have already declared war on him as well. But yeah, sometimes it doesn't work out, and it's quicker to actually just send the hero. But the other thing is the hero is not, like, a complete waste, because the hero, like, meets all the factions along the way, so you can, like, have more factions to declare war on and do diplomatic relations with and all that kind of stuff. And I specifically use Empire captains because I don't tend to value them that highly. Like if I had them around, I'd put them in my armies, but I don't miss them. You know what I mean? Like if I wouldn't send a warrior priest because I heavily rely on them for the replenishment, and I wouldn't send an Empire an engineer because I heavily rely on them for buffing the movement and the missile damage. You know. But yeah, the Empire captains, like, you know, they're cool to have as an extra hero, but you can, you know, do without them if you need to.
Spearmen.
But yeah, if I am able to get an alliance with him or something, the thing is you don't get just vision on him, you've got to have like active vision on his settlements. So yeah, like if I get vision on Gelt, but then I lose the vision again, like then I won't be able to confederate him. I've got to have like active vision on one of his settlements, I believe. So I'd have to either have an alliance with Gelt or an alliance with Xiao Ming. So if I declare war on them to start off, which I've already done, like then now I have to make peace with them. It would probably take a while, and then they're probably not going to want to be my allies. So it's going to take 8, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. So in theory, you can get them that way, but it's not always fast. I think I actually made a video saying that that's the best way to get them, but actually it's, yeah, often just better to send a hero.
And Sigmar gives us the courage to fell our foes with them.
Nice. Inspiring speech there from the general. Should have zoomed in so it would have been louder.
lingering. Moving faster.
My education continues.
Go! Quick march! Battle protocols! Gifted tinkerer!
We await your orders. To battle! Quick march!
Just arraying all of our troops. Oh yeah, I should have put a healing potion on Gelt again. I mean on Franz again, I forgot. We'll just run up and... I reckon if I get, I don't know.
Banish! Bring them down!
We're not the most efficient use of winds and magic, but
Light is might. Go! Formation, march!
Ready, go!
My forge and firearm! Moving!
I am prepared. Illuminus calls.
Engineer! Marching!
yeah, I don't know. It's a bit hit and miss, but you can get some pretty good hits sometimes.
For Ulster! Quickly! Yes! Our steeds are restless. Get them! Quick march! Illumination upon them!
Quick march! Master craftsman!
Take position!
Yeah, that net's pretty good actually, isn't it?
Right!
Yes, quickly! To battle!
Take the ground!
Sigmar calls! Prepare the combat! No lingering! Light wizard! Sigmar call!
Taking position!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Yes, sir, quickly!
Formation! What? Very well. No lingering. Outriders!
Sighted and ready!
Yes!
Nice. We need to get the overcast.
Ready! I smash it!
Should slow them down a bit.
Outriders!
Yeah, nice.
Gifted tinkerer! Engineer!
Moving faster! Get them! Ready! Missile infantry! Ready for war!
Battle protocols!
I don't know.
Karl, Franz! I have a
I don't know who to net.
Quick march! Taking position! Moving now!
Master craftsman! A matter of locomotion!
Hand gunners!
Engineer! Overcoming inertia!
Moving faster! Banish!
Nice. Alright. That was pretty comprehensive again. Vanilla, need to learn the mechanics, I think. Got any vanilla vids to start me on with the channel? I don't have any video. I don't really do videos for Bannerlord, Paralambos, but if you just yeah, follow on with like any of my vanilla kind of campaigns, you pretty much see how I start off. I tend to use blacksmithing a lot, unless I'm specifically not using blacksmithing. But basically, if you're getting into vanilla straight away, like some things I would do is like you probably start off with a saddle horse, depending on what background you choose. If you start off with a saddle horse, or you start off with a no horse, then the first thing you want to do is go to town and sell some of your starting shit that you don't need, and get a horse that's not a saddle horse, like a faster horse, like a Midlands Palfrey or something. Yeah, it's faster because the saddle horse is slow as shit. And it'll mean you'll get caught in combat and you'll, die easier. If you want to be an archer, getting like the starter bow that's like 0 skill bow, and then just shoot bandits, with the bow, get your skill up really fast, and then upgrade to a better bow. That's pretty cool. You can kill like looters pretty effectively with a bow. At the start though, you got to dismount to shoot. You can't really just horse archer it until you get a bit of skill. But yeah, if you want to be a smith, you can make money really easily. You can get smithing from 0 to the point where you can make really good money with it really quickly and easily. So a lot of my videos will do that. Within the first hour of the video, there'll be, some heavy smithing going on, So you can check that out if you want a bit of a guide of how to do it. But yeah, I don't really have any good concise guides or anything. It's just more of a, if you want to watch one of my streams and kind of keep you company while you're playing or whatever, you might get some tips. I don't know if I should. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll get you guys' opinions on this, or if anyone's got any opinions on it. So, in terms of promoting sites and stuff, what I usually do is, whenever I think of it, I just will say, I'll say this is a good site. You can get the game from here for a discount. I'll usually go and check the site, find out what the price is, be like, this is the price for the thing. I'll usually link the site so that you can go to, buy it from there. And then, and then usually someone will buy it from there. And sometimes I'll do it just off the bat if I'm doing like an intro for a particular game, like if it's Bannerlord or whatever. I'll be like, yeah, this is Bannerlord. You can blah blah. You can get it here. You can get it from, this site. Get it cheaper or whatever. But it's sort of like, it's not really like it's not like a prepared segment or anything. It's just like a kind of off the cuff type of thing, but it's still, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, or if anyone asks about getting the game, obviously then I'll promote my affiliates as well. But I don't do like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like how some content creators, they have like a set kind of like advertisement period or whatever. Like in a video, there'll be like a bit where it goes to like our sponsor for today or fucking whatever, and yeah, I don't really do that, but I don't know. Anyway, maybe I should, but I don't know. I feel like it's more. I don't feel like that would be any more effective though. Like, yeah. Anyway, probably it doesn't matter. You guys are probably not really interested anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. We're probably gonna sell it anyway. Who's doing it? This guy.
Remuneration must be paid.
I think whatever you gotta do to get paid is fine. Yeah.
I command here.
Yeah, I need to get a bit more onto that stuff.
Master Engineer.
Oh yeah, chapter markers. I need to add the chapters to that video I put out today. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Vasily. Like, so no one likes ads. If it's moment appropriate, it's easy to stomach, but having specialized ad blocks is not fun to watch. But do whatever you need to. Yeah. That's the thing. I don't really, yeah. That's kind of my attitude as well, but apparently other people disagree. But yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not very good at being professional. But it's an area I need to improve in.
Small but substantial modifications.
Rent for ads is a good deal, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. My attitude to it is really like, if they can make money from me promoting their sites and stuff, and it doesn't impinge on me creating content, then it's win-win. You know what I mean? But if they want me to do shit that I don't want to do and that you guys don't like, then you know. It's counterproductive, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, to me, it's like an extra thing, you know what I mean? Like, because there's already ad revenue from YouTube that's already annoying to start with, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know, for like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I'll have to have a think about it. But I guess basically my thing is like, if I've got any creative juices going, then I want to be using them to create Warhammer content. I don't want to use them to create innovative fucking advertisement content. You know what I mean? Like, if I can do it with like zero effort, then like, yeah, that's fine. But yeah.
Precise measurements are key.
All right. I feel like I'm losing steam. I don't know if maybe I didn't get enough sleep or something. Oh, we've actually taken the whole province. I don't know if I want to keep this or not. I don't really want to, like you were saying, I don't really want to hold this, I don't really want to hold this region. I might sell it to,
So many
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
I was hoping I could get a defensive alliance out of that.
I see no other option.
All right, we'll head back towards Festus. Oh, is that the closest?
Master Engineer.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Alright, we can get military alliance with these guys, so maybe I'll travel... I'll go this way.
Prince and
And that way, if we need to, we can go through Middenheim.
yes, to unite the provinces.
And still get replenishment there. Oh, we don't really need the replenishment by the looks of it. These guys should be, yeah.
Deity protects you. It ends here. We'll spill your blood.
Make peace with those Norscan invaders temporarily. I've never stopped watching a video because of the creator doing advertising, but I have stopped because of YouTube's ads. I think the worst offender with YouTube is placing them in a way that disrupts the overall watching experience. Yeah, yeah, I think there's a little bit of a thing about that with YouTube at the moment. Yeah, like where they like it's sort of like what I was gonna say, like if the creator puts in like ad breaks or whatever, they'll generally put them like in between stuff, you know, so it'll be like, you know, I'm talking about some stuff and then that section ends and then there's an ad break. Like I don't do it, but you know, you can put in like where you want the ad breaks to go, and then the ad goes in there, and then you start a new section. But if you let YouTube decide or whatever, then they'll be more like, oh, everyone's really watching during this period, so we'll put the ad right there because that'll make it more, you know, people want to watch it more or whatever, which will be like right in the middle of the part where you don't want it to be. You know, I think that's the kind of the problem, but I'm not sure, you know, if I fully understand it, but yeah.
Engineer.
Yeah, I like Legends and Manscape ads. They're funny.
As soon as I am able.
Yeah, I don't think I'm really big enough to get any sponsored stuff at the moment. I can get sponsored videos from Creative Assembly, but again, I don't really go for that stuff because, you know, I just want to make videos about shit that I think is cool. I don't want to have to try and make a video to promote, you know, Creative Assembly or whatever. I don't know, if there was a good, if I could think of a good idea that would be good for them as well or whatever, then I'd do it. But yeah, is it required to have more than one ad break in YouTube videos? I don't know, sorry, Thorster. I don't think it's required to have any ads, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you can fully stop it though. I think if you don't monetize the videos, then I think if you don't monetize the videos, then maybe they don't have ads. I'm not sure if that's always the case, or if they can sometimes still stick ads in there. Or,
I am the blood of
yeah, I don't really know how it works. You advertise Creative Assembly every day? Yeah, but they have deals where you can do actual sponsored videos. There's probably been a couple from other YouTubes recently, but I haven't applied for it. Pretty sure they always do. Yeah, I kind of think they always do, but then I don't know. I've watched content sometimes on YouTube that doesn't have ads in it, so I don't know. Might be just because I'd watched enough ads already, so it like didn't make me watch anymore.
And make your offer. Indeed.
At your
Yes.
Accurate down to the finest increment.
Alrighty. What's this guy doing?
Proceed.
Alright, this guy's about to meet up with the Vulcanator. Unless he is dead. No, he's not dead. Huzzah!
Yes, General.
Now, even though we've met Volkmar, we can't actually confederate him. Like, now that we've met him, we could enter diplomacy with him, and we could, like, you know, just eventually confederate him through diplomacy or whatever. But we're not going to use that. We're going to confederate him through his faction mechanic, and for that, we need to have actual vision on his settlements. So yeah, so we'll have to. I usually like move my I usually move my hero down there and just have him like kind of sit in the water nearby so that he doesn't, hopefully he doesn't die. And you can maintain vision on Volkmar settlements until I'm ready. We need another 400 prestige so I can get this. And then we need another like 2,000 prestige or something like that to actually confederate him, I think. Is it because you don't want the whole content creation thing to feel like an actual job? Maybe partly antagonists, but the other thing is like, I feel like, you know, I really need to create more content for my channel to be successful. And like, that's the most important thing for me, really. And if I devote a lot of energy to getting money in the short term, then that's not going to help me grow my channel. You know what I mean? Like me making the best fucking ads and getting the most money at the current size of channel that I have for ads is not going to help me grow my channel, you know? Whereas if I invest that energy into growing my channel, then in a year's time from now, if my channel's twice as big, then, you know, I'll be able to get better deals anyway. That's basically my philosophy. Like, you know, especially when you're a small creator, like, it's like smaller even than me as well. Like a lot of people are trying to like, yeah, get as much money as they can out of it and stuff. And it's like, no point, you know, I think it's a waste of time, like trying to do that, you know? Yeah. And yeah, even though like, you know, I'm like one of the bigger channels now, I'm still like the smallest of, you know what I mean? Like you could say I'm one of the bigger channels now, but I'm also like the smallest by a large margin of those big channels, if you know what I mean. So I'm still very small. So yeah, so all of that small channel stuff pretty much still applies to me, I would say. And yeah. Anyway, I feel like this is turning into a YouTube fucking stream instead of a Warhammer stream. Sorry guys, I'm just yeah, I think I'm getting tired, and also just, yeah, these messages I've been getting is sort of throwing me off a little bit. All right. Well, the whole point of being an ally with Karone was so that if Broken Axe declared war on me, then they would jump in. The point of it was not for them to attack him so that and pull me into it. But all right, that's fine. Oh no. Bro. I thought, I didn't think there was no enemies nearby, so I was like, I'm safe. But then this guy's my enemy again now because he declared war on my ally. I don't think we can win that one. Crap, I think, is that like my highest level character as well? My highest level general? I think that's like my level 10 general as well. God damn. That was a miscalculation. I considered putting him outside the settlement, but I don't know, I just didn't for some reason. Like, there was literally no reason for him to be in the settlement. What a dick. I was just about to sell that to Midland as well.
So many ideas.
What an absolute dick.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown. I am Franz. They will obey.
Forge ahead, pioneer of progress.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Sigmar's will.
You're distracting me. Indeed.
Sigma's will.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
And actually, another thing. Well, sorry, I should move on from this topic, but yeah, another thing about the whole like advertising thing is that basically I only really want to advertise companies that I think are good or whatever, and so it's like, but because I think they're good, even if they don't pay me, I'll still promote them anyway because I think they're good. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't really have much leverage. It's like, oh, if you don't pay me, I'll just keep promoting your site anyway. So there, you know, so it's like,
Come then.
Welcome, my...
because yeah, my affiliates, even before had my affiliates, I used to just tell people to go and use Legends affiliate link because they're a good site and you get a discount and stuff.
Now.
Genius of the Empire.
All right.
By the comet.
Gifted.
These guys do block movement, yeah? Block army, yeah.
Precise measurements are key.
I wonder if he'll survive
just
this.
the thing to stop them.
Failed, but didn't die.
Let us forge our faith.
It is...
I feel like if I did the poll again, so 75% of people are saying they're not trying the beta, but
Yes, Graf.
I feel like maybe if I did the poll again now, more people would say yes, they are doing the beta.
Yes, General. What?
No. Yeah, so this guy. So I've got like,
It will be an
I've got vision on Volkmar now.
At once, sir. Yes, my lord.
Never yield.
Should probably try and get as much. Oh, actually, yeah, we can also pop growth. Three, 5, yeah. So we'll pop growth here. Then we can go tier 4.
Yes, my lord.
And then 4 turns. So we got Bruckner.
Yes. Onwards.
We're coming down pretty close down here. Maybe I'll recruit some. Knights of the Black Rose are cool, aren't they? I really like Knights of the Black Rose. Just tough. How come, oh yeah. 337 is pretty expensive though. be nice to update their it'd be nice to upgrade our main armies a little, you know, potential a little bit.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
I feel like because we got light wizard, like artillery and stuff, is more valuable.
What?
We need more money.
Oh no, Biff.
All right.
Okay, Medita.
Lady of the Glade.
War against.
You come before greatness.
I feel like the Tomb Kings don't pay you much. Yeah, 650 to go towards Scarbrand doesn't seem like a worthwhile proposition. Oh, here we go.
I fear you will leave this conversation disappointed.
5.8k, yeah, that's what we're on.
The Celestial Court looks forward to our deliberations. Unity, harmony, and prosperity.
Do it just to see if Scarbrand actually wakes his way up to the Empire? Yeah.
I dream of flinging your carcass from the nearest mountain.
Heed me.
Oh, those guys subtle torture. We could probably get over them.
Negotiation. How about this? I let you talk.
300 gold. Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to see them, so I'm happy to. About it. The Famished versus Bloody Hands. I wonder if the Bloody Hands will walk their way up there.
Assist me, and I will share freshly chopped meat. I will do.
Scarbrand, hey Scarbrand. Scarbrand speaks for Scarbrand.
Make a tooth job out of your face.
3.6k. What about if we drop Scarbrand? 1.8k. Let's do it. Get them both in there. We'll get as many enemies as we can coming after the Empire. Oh, actually, no. These are going to only be my personal enemies. They're not going to go after anyone else in the Empire, so our allies won't be of any use.
The Empire.
Alright, we've got heaps of cash now, so that's good. Should we blow some of said cash on getting some... Oh, we can get some more outriders as well. Yeah, should I blow some of said cash on getting some... Sexy horses. I don't want a cannon as well, but we have very little infantry.
Vanish, ruffian!
Empire halberdiers are pretty shit, aren't they? I really want them to be good, but I'm not sure if they are. No, it's pretty good. Pretty good chunk of units.
Mind of mechanisms. The Empire! Direct me.
A bit of wizard.
What does the Emperor bid?
Yeah, once this finishes, we'll build a wizard building. This is a question of honesty towards the viewers. No, it's not really a question of honesty for me. I mean, there's no question of that. Like, you know, I just wouldn't promote anything that I didn't think it was good. But that's the thing. That's what I was saying. It's like I wouldn't promote it unless I wanted to promote it anyway. Well, no, I guess I would do it for money, maybe, but not if it was bad. Like, I'd only do it if I thought it was a good thing. Because it's like, yeah, it's not even an altruism thing. It's just like, it's just short-sighted, you know. If you promote something that's shit, then your audience will think you're a dickhead, and then they won't like you anymore, you know. So why would you do that? Why would, you know? No. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. My theory as well is like people like. It's like even on a more personal level, like it's like just say, like sometimes people say stuff like, if they're a friend, then they should do XYZ. You know, if they were a real friend, then they'd do whatever. You know, like something inconvenient. I don't know. I can't remember. Can't think. Like just say you needed to get a lift somewhere, or you needed somebody to help you move house, or something or other, right? Something that's shit that people don't want to do, right? But then they're like, oh, but if they were a real friend, then they would help you move house, or they would give you that lift to the airport, or whatever. Yeah, like, but my theory is, like, why would I want to, like, if it's not something that I really need, why would I want to cash in that social currency? Like, if I've got a friend and I know that they would do stuff for me, like, why would I want to, like, you know, use up that currency on some shit that doesn't matter? You know what I mean? I can just hire my own fucking movers to move my house, or I can just get a lift to the, you know, like, whereas, you know, if you can get something that helps you but helps them as well, that's cool, you know. But like getting people to do shit that is bad for them, because they're your friend, you know, like, that's like, I don't know, it just doesn't seem, it seems like a waste, you know what I mean? Like, why would you want to, you know, spend that goodwill on some shit, some bullshit? So yeah, so the same thing is like I wouldn't ask you guys to like buy stuff from a site that's going to cost you more just so that I can get money from it. You know what I mean? Like, because it's like, why would I want to do that, you know? It's like saving your consumables till the end of the game and you never use them. Yeah, true. I guess so. You mean we can't accept a meme coin pump and dump from you anytime soon? No, not really. Not my thing.
Praise Sigma.
I guess it's also like, maybe it's another thing is too, I'm not very materialistic. Like, I don't really care about stuff and things.
I detest being surrounded by
Like, yeah, like if somebody came and just dropped a big bag of money in here, nothing would change. I'd still be here streaming the next day, you know. It's like, yeah, it's more about like doing what you want rather than getting stuff that you want for me. I like to stand on my own 2 feet when I can. Yeah, there is something about that as well, about like being self-reliant and pride and stuff like that. But it's also just like, I don't know, like having a good friend that will come when you really need them is really valuable. You know, like it's a beautiful thing, and it's really valuable. And you don't want to waste that on just some bullshit. You know, you don't want to waste that on making them do unpleasant shit that they don't want to do when you don't even fucking really need it. You know what I mean? Like, so, you know, so it's like, yeah, so like I said, I'm not going to go and like try and like convince you guys to waste money on shit because you're my friend so that I can make 50 cents off an affiliate link. Or so, you know, it's just not worth it to me, you know? But yeah, but if I can find a deal that's good for you and I've got an affiliate link as well, then that's worth it, you know? That's good. I don't know, that's kind of just...
No finer schematics.
Yeah, I think I've gone into philosophy phase, guys. Sorry. It's only been like nearly 7 hours. It hasn't even been that long of a session, but yeah, I think I'm just a bit distracted and shit. So yeah, I think maybe I should call it rather than just keeping on rambling about shit and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited about this this new beta AI though. I want to keep trying it out. But yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna be really distracted and just not really play very well anyway and whatever. So maybe I should just wrap it up here. There's probably a bunch of people streaming, a bunch of other people streaming right now, so we can actually host somebody rather than just normally I just stream for like 15 hours and everyone else has gone to bed and there's no one to even host. But oh, actually, I should host my own video. Not host it, but yeah. If you haven't already watched it yet, I did a new Kislev 2-turn Kislev video. Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you checked it out. If you haven't watched it already, if you check it out and, you know, put a comment or whatever on YouTube. But otherwise, I will see if we can find somebody to chuck a host over to. So we've got Inticity making rock bottom high elves. I guess he's probably doing multiplayer stuff. He's playing some other shit. Anton B Gaming is playing Skulltaker. I don't know. We'll go Anton. I haven't hosted Anton for a while, so we'll chuck a host over to Anton. But yeah, Anticity's also streaming. You might want to check him out, but I think he might be doing multiplayer, but I'm not sure. And on Twitch, I will...
Putting you down would be a kindness.
Oh, a Great Book of Grudges is on Twitch. Doing dwarfs. I wouldn't mind checking out dwarfs actually, seeing whether their campaign's different in the beta AI and stuff. Maybe you can have a chat with him and see what he thinks about it. I might quickly say hi to Great Book of Grudges as well, actually, on Twitch. If you guys want to check that out. I'll just for the YouTube people, if you want to check out Great Book of Grudges, there's a link to his thing as well. But I'm going to chuck the host over to Anton B Gaming. So yeah. Up to you guys what you want to see next. All right. Catch you guys next time. See ya.